Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Alexa, stop. Boom, bam, bam, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Hello, friends. Hello. Hi, Big. Hi, Chris. Hi, Mia. Hey, Miss Libra. Hello. Hello. Hello, hey, hey. Hi, Sarah. You're here early. I figured you would still be at work. Hello, Silence. Hello, Melanie. Hello, Annie. Hello, Nighttime Ghost Girl. Oh, Mia. That's so nice. Thank you. Hello, Leah. Oh, oh, yeah. Wait, aren't you off are you off like Sunday, Mondays? Or am I wrong about that? Hello, Courtney. Hello, Nathan. Hello, Living. Hello, Joanna. Hello, Timekeeper. I'm okay today. I really need to hang out with you guys. I'm having a rough mental day today. Hello, Peta. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Rich. Hello, Doxy. Hello, Victoria. Hello, Talia. Waiting on my sister's 23andMe account password. Hello, Miss Tina. Guess what? I got a new baby dachshund. Oh my god, yes, post pictures. So cute. Hello, honey. Oh, you're so welcome. How old is he, Mia? Sorry, Courtney. How old is he, Courtney? Hello, Hericlia. Yes, everybody start tapping now. Jenny Lee, thank you for the heart me. Timekeeper, thank you for the heart me. Hello, Kelly. Hey, John. The man of the evening has arrived since we are reading John's stories today. Hericlia, Haley says hello from YouTube. That's okay, Big. Thanks. Hey, Kaylang. I'm Rizzy Cat. Excited to be here with all of you. Welcome, welcome. Is it your first live, Kaylang? Hello, Courtney. Hello, Kelly. I do, Nighttime Ghost Girl. Thanks. You're the second person to say that. I don't feel it, but thank you. That was really nice. 10. I also have a 12-month-old. Oh my goodness. Hello, Ami. Hey, hey, Hericlia says hello. Hello, Suze. Hi, Peach. Hi, I miss you. My little peachy peach. Thank you so much for boosting the server. If anybody else is in here that boosts the server, the Discord server, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'm radiating? Guys, I don't know where that's coming from because I'm literally in a really bad mental spot right now. So I don't know how I'm radiating, but thanks. I appreciate it. Hey, Looney. Aponia, thank you for the heart me. Sarah, thank you for the heart me. Oh, it's a cat toy. K-King, thank you for the heart me. Timekeeper, thank you for the Jester Cat and the heart me. By the way, friends, the gift goals still do not work on TikTok, so send whatever you like. Thanks, Nighttime. Hey, Kova. Oh, you're gonna try out TikTok for a few. Hello, Belinda. Thanks. Thanks. Hello, Emmy. You started this live as I started doing my nails. This is perfect. Perfect. Hello, Latoya. The whole family is here watching. Say hi to the family. Hello, family. Are they watching because it's your special night? Do they know that I'm going to chat for a while and I squirrel? Hello, Angel of Death. TikTok isn't working for you. No worries. TikTok sucks. I'm really mad at TikTok right now. Thank you. I'm having a good day. No, I'm not. I lied. That was such a lie. I did not have a good day. But I'm happier now hanging out with you guys. You guys always make me feel better. Hello, Big Mama. Hello, Mimi. Hopefully there'll be a Subwave frenzy again. That was amazing. Hello, Brooke. It's TikTok, Brooke. That was such a lie. It was just like a knee-jerk answer. When are your days off, Courtney? OMG. Peach is lighting up the gift gallery. I couldn't remember the name of it. Thank you so much, Peachy. Paige, thank you for the 10 TikToks and the 10 roses and the 4 finger hearts. Izzy, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the 2 friendship necklaces and the perfume. Hello, Teresa. Hello, Mama. You make my bad days better too. I know, that's why I love this community. Hello, Sharon. Woohoo! Loon, I didn't know if you were going to make it today. I knew you were going to have a rough day today. Wait, hold on. Wait, is Belinda snooping? Belinda is snooping, right? I get confused. I need everybody to change their... You could do a nickname on Discord. So you don't have to change your whole username on Discord, but you could put a nickname. I keep wanting to ask everybody to put their fucking TikTok or YouTube username so I know who is who, because it's very confusing. Most people don't have the same name. Ask Emma, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the donut and the hat and mustache. Aponia, thank you for the popular vote. Peach, thank you for the hand hearts. And Jackie, thank you for the heart me. Hello, Jackie. You've been watching me all day. Where have you been watching me? Hello, Holly. Hello, Big Mama. Hello, Nadia. Yes, I'm reading stories for you tonight. Hello, Erica. Thank you. Too bad TikTok won't show them to you. Fucking bitches. Hello, Catalina. Guys, I know some of you, a lot of you hopefully saw my post today where I was literally just going off about fucking how I'm not posting on TikTok anymore. But just so you know, even if I'm not posting content on TikTok, you will have a couple more stories because they're already scheduled to go out and they're just going to go out, but they're not going to get any views. So whatever. But they're also on Instagram and Facebook, and they will be on YouTube in a compilation video next week. But anyway, even if I stop fucking posting things on TikTok because they hate me, I am going to still do lives. So don't worry. We are reading stories, Holly. We are doing a John night. We're going to be reading, I want to say we're going to read all of John's stories, but there's 15. So we'll see how many we get through, but we're going to go in order. Hello, Rhea. Hello, Queen. Hello, Mummy. Hello, Catalina. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up everywhere. Aponia everywhere. Perfect. You've been watching all weekend. Where have you been watching? I hope TikTok sorts themselves out. Seriously. It's okay, Peachy. It wouldn't be so bad, if this is also my job. And my mortgage is expensive. Hello, Miss Sarah. You listened to my book yesterday at work. I have 6 hours before my store opens. Oh, awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for supporting me and watching. Hello, Missy. John does have the best stories. You loved it. I'm so glad. Yes, it's a John night. Why is that happening? Not getting many views, but you did before. I have no idea. Hello, Maxine. Hello, Katie baby. Hello, Linda. You're switching to YouTube. TikTok's being weird. Totally cool. TikTok is not paying. I'm getting a third of what I used to get for the same qualified views. Yeah. I take it you send complaint emails. It's your income. Yeah, they don't care. Hi, Andrea. Okay, hold on. Wait, I gotta go to YouTube now. Hold on. Who did I not say hello to? Abby. Hello, Abby. Hello, 404. Sharon Harris. That's right. Fuck TikTok. Watch me fucking get banned off of live. Erin, no, they have not, but hello. I think that's everybody that I didn't say hello. Yeah, they don't care, Jackie, right? They don't care. I'll be checking your account and making sure to watch things fully. Thanks. If there's anything to watch, I'm just going to do whatever I want on there now, so you might just see a bunch of bullshit. But if you want, I'm still doing stories. I'm still going to be reading stories, and I'm still going to be doing reaction videos, and I'm still going to be doing lives, and all of those things, minus the lives, which I'll still do on TikTok as long as they will have me. The story videos and all that stuff will be on all my other socials, so make sure that you watch them on Instagram and Facebook, even though we all hate Meta, and YouTube. Jess, hello. How are you, my darling? I miss you. I love you so much. I hope you're doing well. Hello, your only big back. My daughter says the word big back all day. Since it was rumored that Meta bought TikTok, it has started behaving a lot more like a Meta thing. So how do I fix that? Hi, Lily. How are you, darling? Do you still do stories? I still do stories on Instagram, Facebook, and so I was putting all of them on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, and then on YouTube, I was putting them separately, but like one at a time. But now people like it better. My YouTube audience likes a longer video better. So now instead of been doing like once a week, I'll make a video of like a compilation of all the stuff. I'm not leaving TikTok. TikTok just doesn't want me anymore. They fired me, basically. Somebody said that in my comments, TikTok fired you. I'm like, yeah, they did. Hello, Lagoshi. Thank you, Joanne. You share my post religiously on Facebook. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Facebook is what normally makes me the most money. So. Hello, Angela. Snaps, Daddy. Where is Snaps? Snaps was in the one live, but wait, isn't Snaps in a different country, and they weren't supposed to stay up that late, right? Can we contribute here like we do on TikTok? Yes. So Catalina and anyone on YouTube that's wondering, they don't have cool gifts. TikTok has really cool gifts, but on YouTube you can send supers. They're called supers. They're like super stickers and super chats, and you can also become a member. And yes, those are the things you can do on YouTube. Rookie, hello. John, almost a year you've been a member. I'm so excited. Thank you, Doxy. I'll look at them in 1 second. I'm going to start already with what? Good morning, Rich L. Hello, Celeste. Yes, Jay, it is tap time, TikTok. We still want to try to get our 1,000,000 likes. You have a strong enough fan base to fight back against TikTok. Nope, they don't care. They don't care. They don't. Oh, loony, huh? Why did they fire me? They didn't actually fire me. We're just saying they fired me because they literally won't let me share my videos. I keep getting violations. Yesterday, my fucking video got not even 200 views. I used to get hundreds of thousands. And then I get millions, and then I get you fucking tagged in all these things from other creators doing the same fucking thing I'm doing, having hundreds of thousands and millions of views and followers, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So it's not the niche, you just don't like me. They used to love me. They changed their minds. It's almost like the fascists that now on TikTok don't want your type of content out there. It's not the type, Peachy, because there's other ones. It's just they don't like me. How do you check if you're restricted? It's crazy because you're almost at 900. That's what I'm saying. I'm almost at 900,000 followers. I don't know. Boo. Miss Murda. My daughter Piper says hello out loud to you, and my other daughter said, Mommy's favorite YouTuber. Oh, hello, Piper. Hello, other daughter. That's okay, 404. Not your fault. No, I'm not shadow banned. New York City, Matthew Parker. Is it because you're telling the truth and it's spreading? They're all getting stuff like you are. You love my content. Thank you. You skip their videos? A bunch of creators ended up accidentally restricted after an update. How do you check, Space Cadet? How do you check if you're restricted? You're sick again? Well, in your face at least. I guess that's not so bad. The other creators doing similar content have a certain look to them. Are you saying that they are prettier than me? That they're young and pretty? And I'm old and decrepit. Is that why? Go to TikTok Studio and click account check. Let's do that right now. Prettier than you, not possible, says Haley. All right, hold on a second. Whoa. Thank you, Annie. Oh, they look like certain supporters. Oh. I didn't even think of that. Un momento, per favore. What am I doing? I'm going to TikTok Studio. Bandwagon ears. You sure? All of them? Even that new famous one? Even the one that's fucking super, super famous? Miss Murder! Hello, Miss Murder's mom! Oh my god, you've been a member for 12 months, friends! Hello, Scarlett. Oh, good morning to you in Australia. Good morning to you. Hello, Dina. I love when you're here on time, too. My insurance made me switch pharmacies, so I haven't had meds for almost 3 weeks. Oh, shit. Her especially. Interesting. If it says restricted, put in a TikTok. Okay, wait. I'm going to TikTok Studio. Account check. Do 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 do. It's going. There are a lot of creators I used to see on my FOP all the time and then just disappear. Motherfuckers! Hi, Dylan. How are you? It's the energy. The true feel different. Wait, what? I haven't started stories yet. Lily's mad at me because I haven't edited her story yet. Well, why haven't you done that? Nope, my account is in good standing. So, thank you for telling me to check that, though. I appreciate it. Friends, if anybody wants to join the Discord because of our recent extra little boosts we got from server boosts we got from Peachy, we can now have and all of our other already boosters in Discord, who I appreciate you guys so much. We have a custom invite code, so now you don't have to type all those weird letters and numbers. You can just put in Auntie Matrix and find us that way. I need to get rich to have a personal chef. Oh my God, same. That is on my list. That is on my list of when I'm a millionaire, I will have a personal chef because I fucking hate to cook. And so I don't. And I just eat bullshit. 404. No worries at all. You do not have to be a member. For my friends on TikTok and on YouTube, it is never required to spend money here. It is never required to be a TikTok Lab subscriber or a YouTube member. It's never required to send gifts or supers on YouTube. The only thing that I require of you is to not be a Tony, which means do not be a dick. Be a good human. Be a nice human because we're nice here. And also TikTok, if you could tap the screen, that'd be super. Hey, Kay. Les Lumina, you could cook. I'll wash the dishes all day. Thank God, because I'm broke. Bye, I love you, Peach. I just sent my story, then I realized I sent it in already. Erin, thank you. Tonight is actually a John night. We are going to be reading. I'm going to start in like maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I'm going to like get the ball rolling because there are 15. John has 15 stories. But by the way, John, and I don't know if we're going to get through all of them. We're going to get through as many as we can. But John, I was looking through because I put in your email address in here and I see Haunted Childhood 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then the odds and ends, then 6, then 7, then 8, then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm missing 9, but I'm searching by your email address. So I don't know if maybe you sent that one from a different email address, you sent 9, or if you sent it to a different email address. Loon, I spend way too much money on Funko Pops to spend money elsewhere. You have a problem. And every time you buy them, you're like, okay, I need to really not buy anymore for a while. And then you're like, guess what? I ordered 3 more. Hello, Gigi. I'm going to miss John night. Dang it, I can only be on for about an hour. You have been a busy bee too, Missy Miss. I hope everything's good over there besides you being sick eternally. You can always listen to the replay. Wait. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Missy Madness, Maxine, Catalina, Mama M, thank you so much for the heart me's. Big Mama, thank you for the hand hearts. Space Cadet, thank you for the heart me and the level up sparks. Angela, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the 2 dolphins and the heart. She can't hear me. She's not here. Celeste, thank you for the heart me and the 10 popular votes and the team bracelet. Sarah, thank you for the hearts. Queen, thank you for the 3 tiny dinies. Andrea and Gigi, thank you for the heart me's. Andrea, thank you for the team cheers. I get it, Jess. I get it. I love you. There's some new cute gifts. Ooh, I didn't know it. I didn't know it. Your collection is super cool. It was sent to the right email on August. Interesting. Well, we'll get through 8, and then we'll see where we are. Okay. What was I just gonna say? I didn't see that floating octopus. Was it like one of the things that I can't see? Hi, Gabriella. Hello, William. Tap like you're squishing ants on your shoes. It was over my head. Oh, okay. What? You were distracted? You were bleeding? Why are you bleeding? Are you okay? Hey, Natasha. I'm still watching on TikTok too for hearts, but I'm used to this community. Haha. Hey, everyone. Worst comes to worst, just skip 9. Which one was Gertrude that everyone loves? Hey, girl. Hi, Miss Sherry. Oh, my friends. If anyone is interested, tomorrow night in Discord, we are doing movie night, and we are going to be watching Mufasa, the new Mufasa movie. I'm excited. I haven't seen it yet. Yes, it's John night tonight, Elise. Oh, ow. Hey, Tay. Hey, Emma. So if anybody wants to join us at movie night tomorrow in Discord, please make sure you're in the Discord. If you're not, feel free to join. The information is on the screen, but the Discord server is Auntie Matrix. You can just add a server and type in Auntie Matrix. Mufasa. I caught the psoriasis on my elbow and I'm on blood thinner, so it will take a bit to stop bleeding. Oh, that sucks. Christine, I moved from TikTok to here. It's constantly freezing for you. It's happening for a lot of people. Look at Looney with his copy pastes. Yes, you do need to join Discord. Hang out with us. Oh wait, the pictures of the Maui. Where's the doggies? Ooh, Sarah, look at these pretty things. Where'd you put the dogs? Am I blind? In pets, I just see some cat. Wait, is it this? Is it Daphne? Wait, where are you? With the baby dachshund. Is it Daphne? I'm sorry, Jess. You know, I gotta work around my child's schedule. I love you too. Hi, Larry. Larry! I called Aunt Linda so she can get on and listen to the John stories. Nice. Your cookie crumbs are 9 days old. Oh my god. Jess's cat had kittens and they're so cute. Yes, it's Daphne. Oh my god, it's so tiny. So tiny. Oh, Angela, that's a good one. Where did you get that? Did you make that? Impractical Jokers for the win. Angela, if you made this, can you just change it to glitches instead of glitchers? Like take out the R. And then I'll see if I can add it. I might be able to add it now. That's actually a great sticker to add. Angela just made a sticker that says tap glitches. Tap glitches. Thank you so much. What a cool idea. I know, Big. It's not. I mean, I still do love Impractical Jokers, but I miss Joe. I think he was my favorite. Miss Dina, you are going to see the Long Island Medium on April 30th. I put myself on her list like, oh my God, 11 years ago. 11 years ago. I'm so jealous. Are you seeing her like, are you doing like a person, like a one-on-one? Or is it like, are you seeing her at like a thing with other people where she's going to like read the audience? Oh my God, I'm so jelly. So jelly. Controversial Impractical Jokers right now. Wait, why? I don't know what's going on. I haven't watched it in a while. I'm sending a little surprise with your birthday card in May. You're literally so sweet, Jess. You're so sweet and thoughtful. Thank you so much. I love you too, OG. She's coming to Wichita at a convention hall. Oh my God. You have to tell me if you get read at all. How cool. Joe has accusations. What accusation? Joe and Murr? SA allegations? No. No. Can't be. Come on. What's my favorite color? My favorite color changes a lot. I'm into pinks right now, I think. It's all over social media. Murr always weirded me out. I think they're all so funny. I thought they were all nice. We're talking about Impractical Jokers, people. More than one. Multiple. Pink. Well, no, originally, they said that he left originally because, like, to try to save his marriage or something. Men will always let you down. Hello, Melissa. This is my first live. Love this community, South African in the UK, and I always watch your videos in my free time. Looking forward to the John videos tonight. Yes, Melissa, welcome. So glad you're here. Welcome to your first live. Are you in the Discord with us, Melissa? If you're not, you should hop in. I'm still going to watch Impractical Jokers, all right? Because it's hilarious. Why do you think he needed to save his marriage? No, I don't know. No idea. Sal and Chris have a podcast? I didn't know that. Oh my God. Get SA accusations and you'll need to try to save your marriage. Someone just said the same thing, Looney. Lil Lamb. Lil Lamb, Lil Lamb. Act like you're putting out a fire. Why is there also a face with a mustache and glasses after that? Hello, Velcro. Been so awesome watching your journey on here. Thanks. Hello, Loxty. Have you seen the color test that assesses where you're at in life based on your preferred and unpreferred colors? No, but I don't know if that would work for me because I literally changed my mind. Like just a few months ago, purple was my favorite. That's pretty cool though. It's my I'm a dork go-to emoji. I didn't know you had a TikTok. I follow you on Instagram. Love your content. I do have a TikTok, Genmo, but TikTok doesn't want my videos to go out, so you might be better off looking for them on Instagram. But hi and welcome. But I don't go live on Instagram. I go live on TikTok and on YouTube. We're live on YouTube at the same time right now. You're an indigo lavender point? That's the point. They change it means something has changed. Oh, okay. So wait, what does pink say? What does pink mean? What does purple and what does pink mean, Scarlett? I'd love to know how I've changed. Hey, Jess K. Updated. Oh my God, how did you do that? How cool. Hey, Noelle. You haven't been on TikTok in months, and bam, here you are. Ha. Yes, I have had a teal phase. Cobalt blue? Hold on, I'm going to see if I can get this thing that... Where is it? In suggestions? That Angela just made. Thank you so much. How freaking cool. It's like in the TikTok colors too. All right, let me see if I can add it. If I go to studio and live and subscription. And stickers. All right, I added it, but it has to be like, they have to approve it. So it might take a minute for you guys to get it. Let me just go back again. Yeah, they've always been able to do that. Duh. All right, I think it's there. See if it's there. Check, check, check. Hey, Suffolk sister. Suffolk in the house. You're obsessed with the color black? It's a whole test that has a lot of colors you need to rank. Oh, okay, okay, cool. That's really cool, though, Scarlett. I'd love to play with it. Had to come here watch because TikTok was glitching like crazy. Everyone keeps saying that. Courtney? Courtney? Angela, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate you so much. Wait, is it working, though? Can you guys try it? Can you guys try and see if the new emote is there for subscribers? It says tap glitches. Because I don't see it. Oh, it's very small. I see it, but I can't read it. But we know what it means. We know what it means, right? I can't read that at all. To me, that looks like a top hat. Tabby, thank you for the chili. Sarah, thank you for the shoot the apple. Katie Baby and OG Boogie and Tabby Cats, thank you for the heart me. Sarah, thank you for the Dizzy Bird. Steph, thank you for the Jester Cat. Jackie, thank you for the heart me. Steph, thank you for the rose. Jennifer, thank you for the heart me. Steph, thank you for the tiny dinies. Catherine, thank you for the heart me. Steph, thank you for the heart me. I think I got everybody. Friends, I don't have a gift goal up today because the gift goal is still broken. Looks like a sofa. Well, we'll know what it means. We know it means tap glitches. It was a really good idea, and it looks really good. I wish it was bigger and you could see it more. My cat is mad because I'm commenting instead of giving him some outside time. Okay. Guys, I think we're going to get the ball rolling. Because I got a lot to read. Thanks, Auriglia. Thank you. Okay. No, seriously, tap glitches. Yep. Pivot! Pivot! Wait, why are you yelling pivot, Big? I just got distracted. All right, let's get started so we can read John's stories, his spooky stories. Oh, it's called Color Oracle. I will post it in Discord now. Awesome. Thank you, Scarlett. If anybody wants to try the color test thingy that Scarlett's talking about, or just in general, or if you want to join us tomorrow, we're doing a movie night called when we're watching Mufasa. And, you know, we hang out in Discord and stuff. If you want to come join Discord, please come join Discord. YouTube, the link will be in the chat in a second for you. One of the mods can pop it in. And TikTok, though, it's on the screen for you. Actually, the server name is just Auntie Matrix. So if you go and you download Discord and you add a server, you type in Auntie Matrix, and that's me. But you should come join us. Come join us in Discord. Oh, you said it looks like a couch, and that is what came to my mind. I loved it. I love Friends. I've seen the whole series like a million bajillion times. It was my favorite show for so long. Hello, Z. Hello, Esther. How are you? How are you? Okay. I lost my train of thought. Okay, what we're going to do right now is we are going to start. So the first thing we do is I'm going to do my little welcome spiel. And while I'm doing my welcome spiel, TikTok, you're going to give us a little push, which means you're just going to type in the chat a lot. You're going to like basically spam the chat. You could put an emoji, a letter. I don't care what you put, but just spam the chat for a minute. Yes, I live on Long Island, Ellen. While you're doing that, I'm going to do my welcome spiel. And then after that, we will play the drawing game for a minute, for 3 rounds, just for fun to kick off the live. We will do the protection prayer and listen to the theme song. And then we're going to start John's Haunted Childhood Stories series and see how many we can get through. Okay. I love you so much. Hello and welcome. My name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, and the paranormal. Today, we are actually going to do a little bit something different. Normally, we read 10 different stories of 10 people in the live, but instead, we're going to read up to maximum 15 stories from one person in the live who has sent them since, when did you send the first one? The first one was, about a year ago. About 1 year ago on May 26, 2024, John started sending us his stories. He's over on YouTube. His name is Odin on YouTube. And they're all really good and people like them. So we're going to do a John night and I'm going to be reading those in order. I don't know if I'm going to get through all 15. We will see how long it takes me, but I'm going to try my best. We can always have a John Night part 2 if we need to continue. But yes, that's what we are going to be doing. However, I would love TikTok if you would still tap the screen, please, and try to get us to our million for the night so we can add another sticker to our Millie board. Our Millie board is right back here. This was our first Millie board. We have 50 stickers on that one. We're on Millie board number 2, and this would be the 61st? 64, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. 60-second live in a row that we hit 1 million likes. But I'm going to need you to just tap-a-roo and don't wait till the last second to tap. Like, make sure you're tapping. Hashtag John is a legend. Yes. That is what we're going to be doing. If you don't know how to send likes, TikTok, all you do is tap on the screen and those little hearts pop up, and that is sending likes. It's free, it's easy, it's fun, it's helpful for me, and it's helpful for you. Other ways that you can help to push the live out TikTok are to type in the chat, to share the live, to send your team gifts, and to light up the gift gallery, unless Peach already lit up the whole gift gallery. I'm not really sure. YouTube ways that you can help to push the live out are to type in the chat, to share the live, and to back out of the live and hit the thumbs up button just like you would on any other YouTube video. Other ways you can support me are to send supers on YouTube, to send gifts on TikTok. By the way, TikTok, I cannot put up a gift goal because it is broken, so send whatever gifts you like. And you can become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member. If you become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name in chat. You get over 20 emotes that you get to use in chat. They're only for TikTok Live subscribers and YouTube members. If you guys can pop them in the chat, that would be superb so that we can see. And you get a special role in Discord. If you don't know what that means, it just means your name's a different color. You're in a cute little category and people know that you are a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member in the Discord. If you do not know what Discord is, it is an app. It is completely free and it's basically like a giant chat room with a bunch of sub chat rooms in it. We hang out in there. We have fun stuff. We have a monthly merch giveaway. We have, did it pick the winner for the merch giveaway? Or is it picking it next Sunday? I don't know. I don't remember. We have a monthly merch giveaway. We have a Dean Winchester AI bot. We have an 8-ball. We have a little ranking system. We have, the Applesauce Rex. You can tell us it's your birthday. And we also do things like movie nights. Tomorrow we are doing a movie night in Discord. It will be Mufasa. We are watching Mufasa. So if you'd like to hang out with us and chat and watch Mufasa, please come join us in Discord. Also, there's an announcement channel in Discord. That's probably the most important thing. That's why most people join, is to know when I'm going live next, when I'm posting a YouTube video, when I drop new merch, when anything is happening. Movie nights are happening, all the things. Anything that's happening with me as a creator or with the community, you will know in the announcements channel, and I will always at everyone, which means you should get a notification on your phone if you have notifications properly turned on and if Discord is not being a douche. If you want to join the Discord, it is in the chat for YouTube somewhere. I know it's right there. They probably already put it when I started talking about it. And it is on the screen for TikTok. You can just open your Discord and you can click the little plus sign on the bottom left to add a server and type in Auntie Matrix as the code. Discord is completely free, Jasmine. It is completely free for everyone and everyone is welcome. Please come hang out with us. We love to hang out. I love to see people chatting in the chat and connecting. We have so many different things. We did a whole Discord walkfull last time. Anywho, what's next? If you would like to send me an email with your story for future potential lives or videos, please email me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. That's also on the screen for TikTok and in the chat for YouTube. If you go into the link in my bio, TikTok, it will have all of the things I just talked about. Plus, it will have my P.O. box. If you'd like to send me anything, I will always open everything in a video or on a live. I'm very excited. Belinda, right? Belinda sent me, and they're not here yet, but sent me a bunch of Australian snacks I'm excited to try. And I think somebody else is sending me ones from Scotland, South Africa? I don't remember. Somewhere. Anywho, in the link in my bio, you can also get Auntie Matrix merch. I have a bunch of Auntie Matrix merch, like hoodies and t-shirts and water bottles and stickers and blankets. That's people's favorite thing, and all the things. And you can also get a copy of my book, A Glitch in the Matrix. This is what it looks like. It's in some stores like Barnes & Noble stores and some Books A Million stores. You can also get it online, wherever, like anywhere online. It also comes in Kindle version and an audiobook version. Yes, the audiobook is my voice. Yes, it is also on Audible. If you'd like a signed copy of my book, you can get that from the link in my bio, the one that says signed books and merch. I do have a book. And I'll send you a signed copy. Plus, I will send you a free custom bookmark. Yes, this book is an introduction written by me. And then it's about 80, I say about, but it is exactly. It's 80 stories, 80 of the best stories I had received before putting this book together. So go buy my book. I actually think it's also like on sale on Amazon right now because it's normally like $17.99 on Amazon. And I went on there the other day to look at something and I swear it said $9.99. So I feel like they cut the price, which is awesome for you guys. Anywho. The book is awesome. Thank you. I'm going to drop my address so you can send me goodies. You started my book. I hope you love it big. How do you add me on Discord? You download the Discord app for free, make an account for free. And then if you click on the little plus sign to add a server, it'll tell you like you can add by invite code and just type in Auntie Matrix. It's one word, Auntie Matrix. That's my invite code. Feel free. 9.93. Wait, what's that? Thank you, Looney. I think that's all the things. Oh, last but not least, TikTok. This is my only account. I will never DM you and tell you that I have a message for you. I'll never try to get money out of you. I don't have a reading for you. So if that happens, it is not me. It's a fake account. Please block them. Tell them to fuck off and move on because I do not want you to get scammed. Oh, the price is $9.93. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it's on sale apparently. What was my other thing? Oh, we're live right now on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. So if you prefer one over the other, please feel free to go there. TikTok has more people and better gifts. YouTube has a better quality stream. And you can see the stories that I read on the screen. And that's it. Okay, speaking of YouTube, you are going to get an ad right now. Here it is. I love you so much. Let me know what you get. And we're going to get ready to play the drawing game. Oh, also I want to say about YouTube, these lives are recorded and they're always posted on my YouTube about 15 minutes after the live is over. So if you miss any stories or you'd like to rewatch, you can. And I also will timestamp all of the stories in the description of the YouTube video. So if you don't want to listen to me blab in between, before, or after stories, you can just click right on the stories and listen to them specifically. But if you like to hear me blab, you can just listen to the whole thing. Drawing. Jersey Mike's. Why'd you just yell Jersey Mike's? New Mexico insurance ad. Interesting. Okay, let me get out the drawing game. The drawing game, if you don't know what it is just Pictionary. It's basically literally just Pictionary. And I'm going to draw some shit on the screen and you're going to guess in the comments what you think it is. It's just for fun. It's the way we kick off our lives. We do 3 rounds and then we will move on to the next activity. Jersey Mike's is so random, right? Vino and Auntie Matrix is great end to my day. I'm so happy for you. You got an ad, Looney. Woo! No, the Jersey Mike's was in the TikTok chat. Someone yelled Jersey Mike's in TikTok. The most recent story you posted on TikTok had a scratchy sound like the previous one. Why? What the fuck? Oh, that was your YouTube ad, but you were telling me on TikTok it was the YouTube ad. You're right. You're right, Wandering. Okay. All right. Let me move this over. Let's get ready for the drawing game. Boop, 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 boop. Can everyone see the drawing game screen? Please let me know. Can you see? Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. You can't see it, TikTok? Cool. Try again. How about now? Oh, good. TikTok isn't working. What a shocker. What a shocker. I'll have to do it manually. What a shocker. What a shocker. There we go. There we go. Ah! Camilio! Allo! Allo, 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 allo. Okay. You can guess just as well with a blank screen. Are you saying that my drawings are that bad? Pictionary word generator. Drawing! My turrets and my yaks are my best drawings. All right. How the fuck am I supposed to draw that? How am I supposed to draw that? You out of your damn mind. How? These words are way too hard. Let's try this. Ready? Here we go. That's it. What's that? Yak. Hey, girl. What's up, Megan? A blizzard. Where do you get the words from? I Google Pictionary word generator, and it generates words for me. Oh, one person got it so far. Only one little person, I mean 2 little people got it so far. 2 little people, two little people. You're one of my favorites. I'm early enough to try my best. Yes, Jasmine. No, it is not addition. The answer is positive. The answer to this one was positive. Positive, 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 positive. How the fuck would I draw? All right, we're going to try this one. I don't think you're going to get this, but we're going to try. Okay. Here we go. La, 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 la. Yep. Me, 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 me. Whoop. I'm concentrating right now. I'm not even looking at the screen. I wonder if anyone is getting this. Okay, I'm done. What is it? Oh my god, shut the front door. Are people literally getting this? YouTube is getting it. TikTok, I haven't seen yet. Oh wait, no, I'm starting to see it on TikTok too. Are you kidding me? I was like, there's no way they're getting this. No way, Jose. Hold on, sorry. I need to do something on my screen. No way. Okay. The answer to this one is tattle. The word was tattle. If you said tattletale, I'll take that too. Tattle. I can't believe you guys got that. All right. I'm going to pat myself on the back. Good job, me. Good job, me. You got it first both times. Hey, boundaries. I went too deep. Can somebody help Jess Skeeters with the chat? So Jess, if you go, what does it look like for you? I can't even tell you. I can't tell what it looks like for you. Hold on. I don't know where you are, but these are all the chat. It's like if you click on general chat, general chit chat, it'll go there. There's like a whole list of chats. It shows all the rooms. Okay, yeah. So these are all chats. All of them are chats basically, but the one that says in the community section, the one that says general chit chat, that's the one that most of the chatting happens in. But all of those are different kinds of chats. Welcome. Thanks for joining Discord, by the way. Okay. Hold on. You haven't gotten any? Still keeping my record up. Oh my God, Belinda. No way you didn't get any. I'm not that bad, am I? Oh, wait. We have one more word. You're welcome. One more word. Hold on a second. All right. Let me see. You posted the color oracle in the general chat. Perfect. Thank you, Scarlett. You got the third eye. Oh, you got the third one. Haley, stay positive. Oh, you want to get them all. Have you ever gotten all three of them, hey? You have the best Discord I've seen. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me, Timekeeper, because I really do work really hard at it. I really work really hard at it to like make it a nice place for everybody to hang out and have cool stuff in it. I appreciate it. I try so hard. That's why I get so happy when people are actually hanging out in there. I'm like, yes, it's not for nothing. And thank God I have my amazing mods like Mr. Looney, who just knows everything and it gives me suggestions also. Jess K, thank you for being in Discord, boo. Wait, am I a mod? Yes, in Discord. You're still a pain in the butt. Okay. We already did that one. We are the champions, my friend. All right, here we go. Last word. Last one. Last one. Last one. Here we are. It is not boob, Loon. If this is a boob, they need to see a doctor. Whoa. How are you people getting this on TikTok? Get the front out of here. I said the front. Get the fuck out of here. No way. Are you kidding me right now? We're looking for a certain word, and people have gotten it on both TikTok and YouTube. I'm going to give you one more second before I yell out the answer. A weird turtle. It is not a weird turtle, or a sea turtle, or a lizard turtle. Okay, or a tortoise. The answer to this one is landfill. Haley, I saw that you got it. Landfill. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let me know, did you get them all right? If you did not, which ones did you get wrong? How many did you get right? All right, I got to switch over TikTok manually because they suck. Okay, there we go. Tickety-tockety tick. You did it! You're going to say avalanche? Nice. It is also not a dead turtle. Timekeeper. Not a dead turtle either. Trash mount. Okay. My friends. Oh, wait. We got to do the theme song. You guys love that thing. Hold on, please. I got to find it. You're gonna say shit rolling downhill. I was positive it was Addition, but I was wrong. You love the theme song. I know. Hi, Noel.
It's story time.
Ooh, it's loud.
With Auntie Matrix.
Okay. What am I getting? I am getting this protection and cleansing. Oh, hey, girl, Megan. Oh, hi. I'm doing good, Noel. How are you? Thank you, Miranda. They were actually good representations of the words. I just did crap tonight. Oh, is that a compliment about my drawing? I'm going to take it as a compliment. 0 for 0. Stop, I'm scared.
You're a reality fail.
Okay. All right. First, we're going to say the protection prayer really quick. Yes, you did, Loon. I heard. Wow, Auntie, your drawings were so good today. They were better than Picasso. That's what I heard. Anyway. Tippity tap, tap, taparoo, TikTok. And we're going to do the protection prayer before we start reading. So if anybody would like to participate, and if you are able, please imagine a bubble of white light surrounding you. You can put it all over your house too if you'd like. Thank you, Kills. Okay, ready? I am divinely protected. I surround myself in a bubble of light, and any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may be attached to the words of the stories today are not welcome in and around my being or my home, especially Gertrude. May the symbol strengthen and protection of myself and anyone who views this live today. Amen. Amen. Okay. Let's put this away, and let's get ready for these stories. Woohoo! All right. Gonna put this here. I'm gonna take a little drink. Do you guys think for the YouTube replay that I should like timestamp each one? I wish I had captions too. Can you not put captions on YouTube? Nah. Yes. Yes, please. Yeah, probably. Why did I say probably? You didn't say probably. You said probably. You made it, Tank? I haven't made it to a live in so long. I see you popping in almost every time saying hi. I didn't tell it yet, Kelly, but it's in here. Okay. So this will be easy because I just have to list as 1, 2, 3, 4, you know. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, wait, you did the color test? Well, now I'm jealous. I want to do the color test. Where is it? I can't. I clicked on it. Hold on. Oh, okay. I can't do it right now. I'm definitely doing it later. Someone remind me later in Discord that I want to do the color test. Because guarantee I'll forget. It needs to be in my face. It's been forever since I made it to the drawing game. Yes! Yes, I know I'm squirreling. All right?
Squirrel!
I'm ready now.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yes. 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 You made the kids go to bed early so you didn't miss them? Oh my God, that's so funny. All right. We're going one at a time. We'll pause in between each story to vote on each story, even though they're probably all going to be threes. The longest story video you posted, godsend. Lucy, those are actually all old stories from old videos, but it was requested that I make a sleep video, so I put them together without the introductions or the goodbyes, without the little the in-betweeny things and with no ads in the middle and with a black screen. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying it and sleeping with it. If you didn't see, hi, Katie. Yes, it is John's Stories. If you guys didn't see on YouTube, I posted a sleepy time video. You guys wanted that? So it's more than 7 hours. It's like almost 7.5 hours of me reading stories. They're all older stories. So if you've watched my videos, you're not going to miss anything while you're sleeping. There is a black screen, so you can leave your phone on if you want. There are no ads in the middle. There's only an ad at the beginning. And at the end, definitely saw something here. And no music or anything. It's just like me reading for like over 7 hours. So you can just like listen to it while you sleep. I will make another one at some point. I'm only going to be able to make a few because literally 7 hours of those stories was like, it took like 6 of my videos. So, but anyway, you will hear hello a lot of times. I should have cut that out too, but it was a lot of editing. It was so much editing. Okay. Annabelle's not saying hey. No, thank you. No, thank you. I got a Discord notification on my phone, and then you looked up at the top corner in my phone where the notification appeared. Okay. I love you so much. All right, here we go. Are we ready? These are long stories. TikTok, I want you to at least get to like at least 150 hearts, preferably more. All right. These are all John's stories from YouTube. If you see him in Discord, his name is Odin in Discord. If you want to say, hey, your stories were trash or your stories are great. He has some crazy shit happen in his life. Thank God for his grandmother and his sister and his mother. Okay, here we go. We're starting this at 1:02:28. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Okay, so where to start? Growing up, I lived on the same block most of my young life. From about 4 years old till I was about 20. I'm 40 now. Not the same house, but the same block. My family owned one house, great-grandparents and great-uncles, and me and my siblings and mother lived down the street in an apartment complex on the outskirts of Philadelphia in a town called Upper Darby. So I was always hearing different stories about ghosts and demons and devils on this entire block. From different experiences my mother and siblings had. Didn't really ever believe them until we had to move into my great-grandparents' house to take care of my uncle. The first thing I ever noticed living there was I didn't like the basement. My uncle was very religious, Greek Orthodox, and that's where he kept most of his religious things, like Bibles and pictures and swinging incense burners. It always weirded me out. There was a reason they were down there, but more on that in a bit. Anyway, the first experience I had was when we had first moved to the area. I had to stay at my uncle's for the night. Sleeping in said uncle's room in a sleeping bag on the floor because my mom worked nights at a local hospital as a housekeeper. I had just laid down. My uncle was already asleep as he had come up about an hour before me. So I'm laying there in the dark, wide awake, and I start to hear a slight knocking on my uncle's closet door. So being a kid, only about 5, I start to get a little freaked out. I throw the blankets over my head, thinking, as everyone does, that it would save me. LOL. A few minutes go by, and I'm starting to calm down, so I remove the blankets as I'm getting super hot. As I pull the blankets off my head, the closet door starts to creep open, and I see a dark hand wrap around the door frame. Now, it was already dark in this room, so this hand must have been the darkest of darks. This figure starts to creep out of the closet, and all I can see is the outline of it and its red eyes. It starts to move towards me, and time starts to slow down in my head. I'm sweating and unable to scream. Right as this thing gets to my feet, my uncle shoots up from his sleep and starts speaking in Greek, saying the same thing over and over. I don't know what it was, and I don't speak the language. This thing swings around and is like sucked back into the closet, the best way I can describe it. The door slams, and my uncle lays back down and is instantly snoring, which is wild, by the way. I got up, went downstairs when my brother was sleeping on the couch, and stayed with him the rest of the night. Never slept there alone again until we moved in when I was about 10. I just brushed this off as a nightmare because that's what I was told. Later, I would come to find out this was no dream. Fast forward about 7 years. We're already living at my great-grandparents' house. My uncle now suffering from Alzheimer's and not in his right mind. Well, it was right around this time that we started to remodel the basement, as it was me, my mom, 2 of 5 other siblings, my 3 uncles, 1 great and 2 regular, LOL, and a friend of my brother's. Needless to say, we needed the room. So we started to make rooms in the basement, cleaning out and moving old things and putting up walls. We took all of the Bibles and pictures and moved them either to my uncle's room or to the attic. One day while we were cleaning, my great uncle decided to come down and sit with us. It was one of his good days where his memory was pretty decent. Well, as we were cleaning, my mother is in what is going to be the main room of the basement, which has a large hole leading right under the basement steps. In there is a bunch of Greek writing and symbols. Hanging right outside the hole, right above the entrance, was a crucifix. As my mother removed it, my uncle began to scream, telling her to put it back and never remove it again. That it was the strongest key keeping the door sealed, my mother's words. I was upstairs at this point, so I didn't hear any of this. Fast forward again a few weeks, and my brother is down in the finished room listening to music with the door shut. There was a pretty decent crack in the door so you could see out into the rest of the basement, and the light would always shine through. Well, on different occasions, when my brother had a phone call, my mother would flicker the lights, and my brother would come upstairs, or when a large truck would go by, it would also make the lights flicker. Well, his headphones are on, and he's laying there listening to his music, and the lights start to flicker. So he gets up, and he goes up the steps and asks my mom, who's on the phone. "No one," she said. My brother asks, "Why did you flicker the lights?" She says she didn't. He asks, "Did a truck go by again?" She says no. Confused, my brother goes back downstairs, puts his headphones on, and gets back into his music, and again, the lights begin to flicker. So again, he goes up, asks mom the same questions, and she gives him the same answers to all. No. So now, even more confused and a little weirded out, he goes back downstairs to his music. He shuts the door and puts his music back on, and as soon as he does, the lights flicker again. At this point, he's agitated and annoyed, so he just yells, "Stop fucking with the lights!" With that, the crack in the door goes completely black, and the music turns to static. In the crack, all my brother can see is blackness and 2 red, piercing eyes staring back at him. He froze for a minute and jumped up, kicked the door open, and ran up the steps. He didn't sleep down there for 2 months. Now, with all this said, there's a little bit of backstory on this. My mother says this thing has been in that house as far back as she can remember, even being attacked by a cloaked figure when she was a teenage girl in the same house. She went to a psychic when she was in her, I want to say 30s, and was told this being was a lover from a past life who she was supposed to wait for, and he was extremely mad that she had moved on. That's fucking wild, spirit. Like, get over it. Well, that's it for now. I have a bunch of other stories from that single block in a Philly suburb, but those are stories for another time. Joke is on you because we're going to read them right now. Thanks for taking the time to read our stories, making a great community for all of us to come together. The end of story number 1. Stalker Ghost. We have 14 more. That's creepy. Not stalking from the other side. No, thank you. No, thank you. Listening to the stories during a thunderstorm is life, minus the chance of the lights going out. No. No thank you to thunderstorms. Thunder is too loud. Brooke, I love these trash stories. I know. I'm sorry. You're right. I read that one faster than I thought. Don't worry, we have plenty of time. We have more stories. And we're still going to vote, so we have time to get to 150. Who is John? John is one of our Glitch community members, and he is on YouTube. He's not on TikTok. If you see him on YouTube or if you see him in Discord, his name is Odin. Why is it like John lives in a horror movie? I don't know. Ghost boyfriends, too possessive. Like, literally. Oh, sorry, Loon. Like, literally, get over it. John is one of our favorites. That's right, Brookie. Hey, Caitlin. We have started stories. We're reading John's stories today. It's a John night. That does deserve a hell nah. Every story of his deserves a hell nah. Get a life spirit. Yes, Suani, it is a John night. They will all be John stories. We're going in order. He has 15 stories. We're going to see if we can get through all of them. They can make the next American Horror Story based on John's life. Okay, we're going to vote on the store one. John is a community favorite and Brooke is Auntie's favorite. I have many favorites. We're going to vote on the chill factor of this first one. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, medium amount of chills, 3, mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and will be up on TikTok in just a second. And I'm going to ask Uncle Matrix if he can bring me some juice. Hey, can you please bring me a glass of ice and juice and a straw? Thanks, I love you so much. Oh, sorry, and Odin. Sorry. Oh, sorry, and Odin. Now let's see if he sees this. Because he, like, never sees my text, but he said he was... No, the bird story is from Justin, not John. Nice job, Lagoshi, sending 2 likes. King Odin. King Odin. Odin, Odin, Odin. I hate it when a crack goes black. What? Past life lovers of red eyes, no thanks. The one in this life are bad enough. He's not even allowed. Excuse me, he is allowed in because I'm thirsty. I'm also going to open my window. All right. We're going on to Haunted Childhood number 2. Let's get it. I think we're going to be able to make it through 15. I think we are. Is it weird that I find some demons kind of hot? And I don't mean the hellfire. That's interesting, Lagoshi. Very interesting. I don't have a favorite on here because you're all my favorites. You're a bit jelly with all my cute cats. Hello, me Serenity. No, I know Wandering. I know. I hear him walking around out there. I'm wondering if he's getting Odin. The only demon I thought was hot was Dean. People love Demon Dean. I don't. I don't love Demon Dean. You're my favorite, Sharon. Thank you. I mean, I'm your favorite. I'm your... Right? I'm your favorite, Sharon. I think I got it. Natasha. Absolutely. Loony Loony. You just love all of Dean. I made a new thing and put it in Discord. What did you make? My fiance says she loves Demon Dean. Okay, ladies in the chat. If you had to pick Demon Dean or Michael Dean, which Dean? Because they're 2 very different looks. If I had to pick between those 2, I'm going Demon Dean. Because Michael Dean's too fancy for me. You say Michael? I like Demon Dean. I'm glad to save him. I know, but I know you picked Sam Brooke, but I'm saying if you had to pick... Oh, you don't even know, Brooke. You haven't seen Demon Dean and Michael Dean. Michael, Demon Dean, Demon Dean, Demon Dean. I'm saying I asked the girls in the room if they had to pick Michael Dean or Demon Dean. Which Dean?
Demon Dean. He's more badass.
I meant sexually.
Yeah, but he's all.
So you would pick. So Uncle would also pick Demon Dean.
Demon Dean.
If he had to do one Dean in the booty, it would be Demon Dean, not Michael Dean. Michael Dean's too fancy.
Yeah.
Where's my cat?
1 second, Brooke. I had to put you drink first.
They're saying hi to you.
Hey guys.
Hey Chelsea.
We don't have Charlotte on Friday, right? Okay.
Why?
Hazel wants him to sleep over because like the whole thing. But like I'll get him Saturday morning.
What do you mean the whole thing?
There's a whole thing I don't want to. We don't need to explain right now.
Well, now I want to know.
Angela's babysitting Alex's cousins, and she just wants to know.
You're gonna get him back Saturday then.
Yeah, I'll get him back Saturday morning.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Show cat. Crazy cat lady says, show cat.
1 second.
I love how Unc agreed with the booty comment. Oh, he doesn't care.
1 second, guys. What booty comment?
Like that you didn't get weird about it and you were just like, yeah, definitely. No, he literally doesn't care. He says all the time. I told you, there's a shirt that he wants to get that says, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Come forth, hell spawns. Uncle's gonna be on Brooke's shit list. She's getting owned. He's getting owned. He's comfortable with his sexuality. Yes, Kate, exactly. Who's Michael Dean? Wandering, look it up. Look up Michael Dean. Michael Dean's fancy. Here he is. He's coming.
You must show.
He's coming. Oh, John's like, yes, my cat is coming. Unc's not on my shit list. He brought Odin back after dinner last time. He did. That's true.
He's very.
Oh my god.
Guy.
He looks so sleepy, like he's passing out.
Was literally unconscious when I picked him up.
He looks unconscious right now.
I think he's.
Oh, hail King Odin.
Guys, I think he's dead. He's not moving.
Don't you dare say that about him.
No, look at him. He's fine.
Oh, he's such a good boy, Odin. Oh, you're so handsome. What a boy. Look at his big paw. It's so big.
He's sleepy.
Let him sleep on the blanket. Oh, you could put him down, see if he'll go to sleep on the blanket. Go, Eepy baby. Go back to bed. Go put Eepy baby back to bed.
You have 3 now.
I have 3. Who else is in here?
1.
Oh, she's leaving.
Demon in here.
Where's the demon?
Behind you.
Oh, fuck. The demon's in here.
Bye. Love you.
No!
Let me get your kisses.
See if the demon wants to leave because she's
Look
going to
at
be
her.
a
She's just
fucking
sitting there.
terror.
Well, just,
Can you open this? I'm fucking sweating my balls off.
You can probably just switch. Look, just move your shoulder just a little bit. There she is.
Can you see her? Oh, there she is.
There's the demon.
There's the demon. Hellspawn 4? Alright, she's just licking her butthole. It's fine.
Love you. Bye, guys.
Oh, Odin left.
Odin left.
Odin left. We tried, but the demon's in here, so that's cool. Hey, PAJ! Paj from Alaska. Hi. All right. Well, we have a baby in here. Rescue the board. No, it needs a little bit of bite marks in it, I think. He did open my window. He did. That's right here. She is so little compared to Odin. It's really funny. Odin doesn't fuck with demons. That's so true. Listen, who's licking the glory holes? Okay. Well. Anyway. All right. YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 3. And obviously so did TikTok. I think they're all going to be 3s. All of them. All right, here we go. All right. Haunted Childhood number 2. We're starting at 11847. Hey, Auntie. Hi. Welp. I'm back again. Since everyone liked the first story so much, here I am with the second. This one goes back to before I moved into my grandparents' old house when we were living in the apartment complex down the street. Now, my family was pretty big, and we always had tons of people popping in and out of our lives. I said in and out of lives because I'm on live, and it came in my brain. People popping in and out of our lives. Some stayed and became family. So one day, my sister, who had already had one child, decided to move in with the neighbors across the street to be their live-in nanny. The baby wants to get out. Hold on. She's not going to stop meowing. Hold on. First, I just gotta show you to everybody real quick before I let you out. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Okay, we're back. Decided to move in with the neighbors across the street to be their live-in nanny. Just so happened that their son was one of my best friends at the time. My sister always thought of herself as a white witch, as did my mother and other sister. While living there, she would always talk about the weird stuff that would go on in the house. Things being moved or missing, strange noises, or phantom voices. So, why am I out of breath from literally that, by the way? Being who she was, she and the owners, along with two of my brothers and a lifelong family friend, decided to play with a freaking Ouija board. I know, idiots. Yes, idiots. Well, anywho, they wanted to try and contact the spirit that was living in the house. This is where things get good, or should I say creepy. The night they decided to play with the damn thing was a night I decided to stay over and hang with my friend for the night. As they pull it out, they tell me and Anthony to go upstairs and play Super NES, Super Nintendo. Duh. Well, we did, but after a little bit, we started getting bored and snuck down the steps to watch. We heard them asking questions, and the one question they asked was, "What is your name?" The name given was the name of my dead father, who had passed in '84 when I was only a few months old. With this, it sent my brother into a question spree. And as the answers kept coming up wrong, my brother started getting pissed. All he wanted to do was say sorry to my father, and he knew this was not him. Side note, the night my father died, him and my brother got into a huge fight, and he told my dad he hated him and wished he was dead. Later that night, he got his wish. It killed my brother for years. Oh my God. Anyway, my brother, being the hothead he was, started swearing and cursing at this thing, telling it, "Oh, you're bullshit, you're not real, blah, blah, blah." So he told the spirit, or whatever it was, to meet him in the cemetery by our house later that night and prove just how real he was. What a fucking dummy. What a big dummy. With that, sister said, "Shut the fuck up." He didn't know what or who he was messing with. My sister grabbed the oracle and proceeded to close it. She begged my brother not to go to the cemetery that night, but he didn't listen. Him, his best friend, my other brother, and a few others went, and around midnight proceeded to call out this thing, calling it a pussy and a bitch and a bunch of other names, and nothing happened. So as they were walking out, my brother says, "I knew this pussy wouldn't show." And with that, a line from a telephone pole snaps and swings right at my brother's head. Luckily, he was pushed out of the way by his friend. He ran home and told my mother, who proceeded to reprimand him. A few days go by and nothing. My other brother decides to walk up and to see his girlfriend right up the street in the same complex. He's there maybe 20 minutes before coming home. As he's walking the single block to our doors, he hears his name and looks across the street. Where he heard the voice, there is nothing but a single house, nothing out of the ordinary. Lights off, nobody around, so he just keeps walking. He hears it again. So again, he looks over at the same house, but this time, in the window, is a single white figure. He cannot make out any features. It proceeds to fall backwards and reappears in another window. It does this about 4 times, reappearing in different windows all over this house until it is on the roof. At this point, my brother is terrified, so he starts to run. He takes one look back and this thing falls off the roof and disappears. He comes running through our door and up the stairs, proceeds to pound on our door. My mother opens it and is standing there, tears in his eyes and pale as a ghost. He tells my mom what was going on, and she notices his trench coat is still moving as if he was running. There was no windows or open doors in the hallway. With that, my mother starts to say, "You are not allowed in this home or around it. You are also not allowed to attach yourself to anyone or anything that resides here, and you must leave." With that, the coat falls at my brother's waistline, and he comes in. The next night, my siblings tell my mom about playing with the Ouija board, and she is furious, telling them how stupid it was to play with it and all this other stuff. So she goes across the street, takes the board, and burns it, throws the oracle in the trash, and for a while, everything was fine. Until one day, my sister is cleaning, and inside one of the cabinets is the oracle. That's it for now. Love you guys. Ta-ta! That was the end of story number 2. Number 2. You know what's great about me? I have a bad memory. So I'm not remembering these at all. So these are like new for me again. Chloe, I'm gonna warm these boiled peanuts? What are boiled peanuts? Wait, oh my god, Victoria's like, my daughter loves spicy boiled peanuts. I've never heard of that in my life. Same, you could tell, right? So good. Boiled peanuts are a southern thing, a southern food. I have no idea. I love Cajun boiled peanuts. I did play my theme song. Yes, I played it earlier. Hello, Ella. All right. Should we even rate these in between? I feel like everyone's going to be a 3. Like, should we rate these every time, or should I just like continue to keep reading the stories? We'll rate this one, and then you let me know. We're going to put up the poll. The chill factor. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, medium chills, 3, mega amount of chills? Poll is up on YouTube, and it will be up on TikTok in just a second. It's up right now. Just keep going. Vote. Maybe we should do a vote if we should vote or not. Boiled peanuts are delicious. There's a lot of boiled peanut lovers. They're all going to be 3s, no need, right? That's what I figure. So maybe just at the end, we'll just rate all of them. Wandering, don't yell at me. Okay, so after this one, we won't vote in between. We'll just keep reading. I'm trying to be friends with the person who wrote these stories. He's on YouTube. His name is John. On YouTube, his name is Odin. In the Discord, his name is Odin. Yes, Victoria, I did. I did it earlier. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. I stopped for a gas at Bucci's and got a brisket sandwich. Who are you yelling at, Brooke? Who are you yelling at? No, he's not on TikTok. He's on YouTube. Bucky's. Got it. It said Buccees. So I said Bucci's. Because in Italian, the 2 C's makes a ch. That ghost said fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Oh, whoever said they wanted to be John's friend. Oh, Brooke says no. No, you can't be John's friend. She doesn't share. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to get the next one ready. While you guys are finishing your little vote, let's get number 3. Haunted Childhood. Number 3. These are not as long as I remember. They are longer, but they're not like, for some reason in my brain, I feel like maybe some of the later ones get longer. For some reason in my brain, they were like really, really long. And that's why I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish them. But I think I'll be able to finish these. I think it should be good. Yes, J-Liz, tonight is all John stories in order. It is nighttime here. It's 8:27 p.m. p.m. But yes, after this vote, we will not vote anymore until the end. We're just going to continue reading. This is the best night ever. Yay. I know, J-Liz. I feel like they get longer. Like some of the later ones are longer. You remember it too, right, Katie? Hi, Fanny. Hey, Fanny. Oh, Chris, this is for you. Pudding! Not Brooke marking the YouTube territory. They definitely get longer. They do, right? Hey, Danielle. Bye. Thanks for coming and saying hello. At this point, we're just glad John has lived to tell us the ghost, all the ghost tea. It's so true. All right. Obviously, YouTube gave that story a chill factor of 3. And TikTok did too. Chill factor of 3. Okay. Here we go, friends. Haunted childhood number 3. 1:30:25. Hey, Auntie. Hi. I'm writing this while I listen to you live. So this one, we're going to travel all the way back to the 80s, to around the time my father had passed in 84. These are stories I was told by my mother. This was before we moved to the block of my childhood hauntings. So after my father had passed, some weird things would happen around the house my mother and father owned. First was my father's Siamese cat, Kissy. Every morning when he came down the steps to leave for work at the precinct, he was a cop, they had a ritual. He would bow his head, and she would lick his head. And she would then do the same as my father would kiss her on the head. I have to do the puzzle piece for TikTok. Hold on. Okay. I remember that part. I remember that cat part. I thought it was so cute. Well, after my father passed, Kissy would continue this ritual every morning, licking the air and then bowing her head as if my father was still there. Another time, my mother was fighting with my oldest brother about something, and he slammed his hand on the table and said, "I'm the man of the house now." With that, another loud slam sounded, and my father's voice was heard saying, "No, I am." Shocked the hell out of my brother. Another time, my mother came up the steps to see me pretending to throw a ball into thin air and then act like I was catching it. I was about 2 at this point. She asked what I was doing, and I told her, "Ball dad." And those were the only 2 words I spoke. The last one was at the end of the stories about my dad that I can think of. One night, my mom was doing her nightly ritual, checking on all the kids, putting things away, and so on. She begins to her soft whimper. To hear a soft whimper. So she goes around checking all of us kids, and to her surprise, none of us were awake. She begins to go to her bedroom and continue her nighttime rituals. She begins to hear the crying louder in her room. She gets up off her bed and can hear the cries coming from the walls. It's my father. She is hearing my father crying in the walls. She falls to her knees and begins to bawl all the whole, praying to the Virgin Mary to come and take my father off into the next life. With the prayers, the crying stopped and never returned. He didn't realize he was dead, she thinks, and was having a hard time moving on. That's it for now. Sorry, it's not the continuation you wanted, but I will write that one soon. Love you guys. Oh my God. I forgot about that one. Your poor dad didn't know. He didn't know. Okay. This is a longer one. It even says, "Hey, Auntie, warning, this is a long one. Not sorry." Okay. Here we go. Poor man, I know. It would be cool if you did a live with John and he could read his own stories. I don't know if he would want to do that, but also, I can't do that. I don't want to get banned again. Hey, Shelb. Hold on one sec. We're going to read the next one, Haunted Childhood number 4. I think it's the saddest when they don't know they're unalive. I know. Okay. Haunted Childhood number 4, 1:34:15. TikTok, you better tap that screen, boo-boo. Boo-boos, all the boo-boos. Here we go. Welp, here I am again with what seems like a weekly dive into my childhood, LOL. So where did we leave off? Oh, the oracle reappearing. So after my mother burned the Ouija board and tossed the oracle in the trash, the damn thing reappeared in my sister's cabinet. She tossed it back in the trash, thinking maybe someone picked it out of the trash or something of the sort. 2 days later, the oracle was sitting on her nightstand on the side of her bed when she woke up that night. Now super confused, she decided to mark on the bottom with a permanent marker and put it in a trash bag and tossed it in the trash again. Just to make sure, before she left work the next morning, she checked the trash and it was still there. She watched as the trash truck came, and the man took the can and the bag and put it in the truck to be crushed. It was a relief to my sister to actually see it be crushed. Later that night, it was a Friday, I stayed over to hang out with my friend Anthony, who my sister lived with, as a live-in babysitter, as told in my previous story. Well, anyway, me and Anthony are in his parents' room playing Nintendo like we usually did, and out of the corner of my eye, I see someone standing in the corner. I turn around and no one, so I ignore it. 30 minutes later, same thing. Turn again and nothing. So again, I ignore it and I continue playing. Not even 5 minutes later, the light on the end table turns off. No big deal, light bulb probably just blew out, right? Wrong. Anthony gets up and hits the switch to make sure the light turns back on. He sits down, and as soon as he does, it goes out again. He gets up to turn it back on, and all we hear is a low, guttural growl, and the light is flung across the room, but something we cannot see. We book it out of that room and tell my sister what happened. My sister, being the protective person she was, charged up the steps to see what was going on. Me and Anthony followed a little further back. She gets into the room, and the light is on the right on the nightstand, where it should be. Needless to say, me and Anthony were shocked. Later that evening, my brother calls my sister and mother asking for help. He was down the street with his best friend Brian, hanging out in Brian's apartment. They were just chilling, listening to music, when they start to hear the same exact growl, or at least that's what I'm assuming, come from down the hall. They decide to get up and go check it out. As they begin down the hall, they see the bathroom lights flickering on and off. They grab each other and proceed. My brother's exact words, by the way. When they get to the bathroom, it stops, and they hear the growl again, but this time louder and right in my brother's ear. They start to freak out, and Brian begins to run. He turns to see where my brother is, and my brother is just standing there, not moving or running, face as blank as can be. Brian walks over and begins shaking him, yelling his name, smacking his face, and nothing is working. With that, my brother collapsed. His breathing now shallow. Brian starts to cry a little as he is super worried. He grabs his mother's Bible because now he's scared, and he puts it right next to my brother and reaches for the phone to call my mom. With that, my brother gasps for air, and as he does, a little black shadow figure jumps out of my brother's body, runs down the hall, and slams into the door, disappearing and leaving behind a dark black soot-like substance. They called my mom, and after 2 instances in one night, she decided to cleanse both places, my sister's house and Brian's apartment. Incense and sage and all. She was not playing anymore. After that, nothing happened for a few days, until one night, my sister is sitting in her room watching TV. She hears something hit her table and looks over, and there's the fucking oracle. Instantly, she gets up and checks to see if it has the mark. It does, and runs to my mom's house with her son. My mom opens the door and listens to my sister explain what's going on, and then we all go back over to my mom's. My mom grabs the oracle, says some words that I don't know, LOL, and smashes the glass out of the oracle. She then proceeds to take it outside and light the oracle on fire. Fast forward a few years, and we are back in my uncle's house. There are so many stories about this house that I can tell, but I'm only going to do a few at a time. Picture this. It's summertime. It's a cool July night with a nice breeze blowing all the windows open. The house is pretty quiet. My uncle's upstairs, and my uncle's upstairs in their rooms. My mom's asleep on the couch. My brothers, who were at least 10 years older than me, were out with their friends. Now I'm sitting there, and I want to say I'm 8 or 9 years old at this point, and I'm watching a movie. Nothing scary or anything like that. It's around 10 p.m., and out of the corner of my eye, I can see a little figure about the size of a small dog walking back and forth in the kitchen. Now, the only reason I knew this was not one of our animals was because it was walking on 2 legs. I'm sitting there watching this thing go back and forth, crossing in front of the doorway, and at one point, my little Pomeranian Licorice starts to growl. The thing looks directly at me and just poof, it's gone. I wake my mom up and I tell her what happened and she just says, "Oh, that's just the kitchen gremlin." "Oh, okay, Mom. Just the kitchen gremlin. He keeps the kids away from the kitchen at night so they don't sneak snacks." That alone terrified me, LMAO. Well, anyway, she falls back to sleep and I get up on the couch from my spot on the floor and continue watching my movie. I must have dozed off because the next thing I know, I'm waking up on the couch. All the lights are off, TV is off, and the only lights there are coming from the street lights outside and the nightlight in the kitchen. Now, it's still relatively cool out with a nice breeze blowing, but all of a sudden, the temperature starts to drop and I start to shiver. I start to get so cold, I start to reach for my blanket on the back of the couch. As I pull, I look into the kitchen, and just as I do, I see a dark figure start leaning from around the doorway. It starts to inch forward, almost gliding. As it starts to leave the kitchen, my dog starts to go crazy. With that, my mom wakes up and flips on the light, and the thing just vanishes. I tell her what happens, and she once again just laughs it off. Later on, when she thought I was sleeping, I heard her saying prayers and lighting incense and walking around the house while my uncle chanted in Greek. Sounded like a prayer I would hear in church when we would go. But that was the last I myself saw of the thing for a while. Now, as I tell the stories, I begin to remember others. This is the last one for this time. Gonna end on a more sweet/sad note. We always had animals as far back as I can remember, cats mostly, and a few dogs. Well, my sister cat, Simon, and one of the other two Siamese cats wound up having kittens. I don't know why I said kitchen. There was about 6 of them. The last one being a little runt. There usually is at least one. He was already having a hard time having to be dropper fed for the time being and could barely walk. Oh, the kittens were kept in my mother's room as the mother was her cat. On this particular night, my sister Nicole, R.I.P., was sleeping in my mother's room with her son, me, and my mother. Her son in a bassinet, me in the middle, and my mom and sister on either side of a California king bed. LOL, big bed. Anyway, for some reason, I wake up and I look around. The room is completely black, only the light from the hallway shining under the door. I begin to yawn and I'm about to fall back to sleep when I hear a slight knock or step. I don't know how to explain it, but I look over at the door and the light is mostly gone, only the ends of the door producing light. The rest is dark, as if someone or something was standing there. I look up from the floor and can just make out the figure of a super dark mass, but I could sense there was no hostile intent in the being. It started to move forward and I could just slightly make out that it was wearing what looked like a fedora or a cowboy hat. It starts to inch forward even more, coming closer and closer to the edge of the bed where the kittens and mama cat were sleeping. Raja, just remembered the name of the mama cat, looks up and meows and then puts her head back down. The figure proceeds to sit on the bed and I can feel it as the bed compresses under this dark mass. He begins to pick through the kittens, petting and looking at them. He's touching the kittens? No, thank you. I don't want you to touch the kittens. Don't touch the kittens. He finally comes to the runt and he picks him up, puts him to what I can only assume was his mouth, and either whispered to it or kissed it. I gasped, and with that, it looked like he looked from the kittens and directly at me, and all I hear is, shh. With that, he picks up the kitten, places him either in his pocket or in a bag, it was too dark, and disappears. I fell right to sleep after that, when normally I would have woken my mom up. The next morning, after we all woke up, I saw my mom at the edge of the bed, holding one of the kittens, lightly weeping. "What's wrong, Mommy?" I said. I got up and walked over to her. She said softly, "Jesus took one of the kittens home during the night." And with that, showed me the little runt had passed on. That's it for now. Hope you guys like these ones. More to come. Love you guys and Auntie. The end of that. Oh no, my God. See, this is great that not great, but I forgot these. It took a little baby kitten. You think it was a reaper? Why was he looking at them all? He was trying to pick out which one he was going to take. Oh, poor little kitten. So sad about the little kitten. All right, hold on. I'm getting the next story. I'm getting the next one. We are up to Haunted Childhood 5 is next. Little baby kitten. Okay. Auntie, is your story list full for tonight? Yes, because tonight we are doing it's John night. We're doing John night today. We have a community member named John. He's on YouTube right now. His name is Odin on YouTube, and it's also Odin in Discord in case anybody wants to chat with him about his stories. And he has like 15 haunted childhood stories that he's sent in over the past like year, and we are reading them. Yes, you have missed 4 John stories. We're on number 5. Oh, I'm such a liar, John, and I've said that every single time. It's John on YouTube. It's only Odin in Discord. His name is John on YouTube. I don't know why I said that. So John saw the Grim Reaper. Take a baby kitten. You're late to the party. That's okay. Can you ask John if he's ever considered that he's psychic? Have you ever considered that you're psychic, John? Oh, it's Odin on TikTok, too. Oh, my God. Why can't everybody just have the same name everywhere? I laugh every time you say it's Odin on YouTube. Shut up. I guess wandering. Yes, I have. Oh, yes. TikTok is only at 251,000 likes. My friends in TikTok, tap the screen, please. We're trying to get to our 1 million likes. It will be the 62nd time in a row we get 1 million likes. There's 333 of you in here, so please tap the screen so that we can get up to 1 million. Tippity tippity tap tap tap. I've always been told I was psychic by my mother. There you go. Well, John has his whole family over there listening, I think. So he's probably chatting with them. Whoever was saying, John, did you leave? Okay. Here we go. Haunted Childhood 5. How could he not be? Said Tori. All right, we're starting this at 147. 50. Loon, my mother always told me I was lazy. Still does. Okay. The gift goal is not working, so you can just send whatever gifts you like. I'm kind of bored at work, so during my downtime, I decided to write more. Now for this one, we are going to fast forward to around the time I turned 18. Still living in the same house with my mom and uncle, one of my brothers, and some other family that had come to live with us. The house was still full of people and crowded, so most of us stayed down in the basement where we had built more rooms. Over the years from my childhood, we had renovated the basements several times, this being one of those times. My uncle had just passed, and me and my brother, my best friend, and my nephew were all hanging out downstairs just messing around. We started talking about my uncle and how he was fun to be around in his later years because of the funny stuff that he would say being in the late stages of Alzheimer's. I'm not an asshole. It was funny. Anyway, we were just sitting there talking and laughing, and it starts to get super cold. Like we could literally see our breath as we spoke. I look at my brother and he at me, and out of nowhere, my brother gets thrown into a wall and crumbles to the ground. I scream for my mom as my best friend runs up the steps. He grabs my mom as I'm checking on my brother. Are you okay? I say to him, terrified. He gets up calm but shaking. What the fuck just happened? I have no idea, man. 1 minute we're joking, the next you're flying through the air. With that, my mom comes stomping down the stairs, Bible in hand. She opens up, starts reading from one of the many pages that she has highlighted in her book. And with that, the air starts to warm back up. Thank God for your mother, I swear. A few days later, me and my friend are downstairs playing a video game. It was late, maybe 11 p.m. It was not a scary game, I believe Madden 02. We were sitting there playing and we hear footsteps in the hallway by my room. We open the door and nothing. So we go back to playing. Again, the footsteps, and again, no one there. We get up and check the basement. Nobody is anywhere to be seen. Most people were out for the night with friends. So we start getting a little creeped out as we didn't find anyone. We go back to playing, and again the footsteps, but this time a shadow goes past the door. I look at my buddy, and he looks at me. Did you see that shit? He says. I just nod my head. Again, it zooms past my door. At this point, we say, fuck this, and run upstairs. We got out onto the porch where he slept. Where he slept, sorry. It was a finished porch enclosed with heating, lol. Anyways, we're just sitting there talking, trying to figure out what the fuck it was. And I'm talking, and I realize that he's not talking back. So I look up, and he's sitting there, dread in his eyes, looking straight ahead. Now, from the porch, you could see straight into the light Vung room. Oh, I thought this was supposed to be living room. Sorry, I think it's supposed to be living room. Straight into the living room, the dining room, and the kitchen. I start to shake him. Dude, what's wrong? What the fuck is going on? And all he manages to say is look, with a shaky, terrified voice. In the kitchen, peeking out of the doorway, is a solid, dark mass of a man, tall and lanky. We bolt out of the house and walk around for a little bit, only coming back to sleep. I slept on the porch with him that night. LOL. Yeah, absolutely, man. The next morning, I tell my mom what happened, and again, she goes with the Bible, reading her book out loud and praying. Well, a few weeks go by, and I'm in my room watching a movie. Let it be known, now, I may ship my... It says shut my door, but it's supposed to be shut. Let it be known now, I may shut my door, but never lock it, ever. Anyway, I'm watching a movie, and that's all I remember. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in the hospital. These are my brother's accounts of that night. Oh my God. My brother had the room next to me, and in there was him, his wife, and his son. They were all sleeping. He starts to hear a banging on the wall. It wakes him up, and he tells me to knock it the fuck off. I don't listen, and the banging is getting more frantic. He screams, knock it the fuck off. And with that, he feels the temperature just drop. I'm still banging and on the wall. He gets super mad, gets out of bed, comes to my door and says, Nathaniel is asleep if you wake him up. He tries to pull the door and nothing pulls it. Pulls it again and nothing. He can see his breath at this point. He starts screaming for my mom, who apparently was still awake right above us in the kitchen. She hears him and comes down. As soon as she gets to the bottom of the floor, she is knocked back by some unseen force. And with that, my brother rips my door off its hinges and sees me on my bed convulsing. They call the ambulance and rush me off to the hospital. I had a grand mal seizure, my first one since I was 5. I almost died that night, my mom says. When she got down the steps, all she could see was a black mass hovering near my door, and she couldn't see anything else. And when she hit that last step, it charged her. While I was in the hospital, only 2 days, my mom went back in and cleansed the house like she did before with my uncle. We didn't see anything for a long while after that. That's my story for this live. Hope you liked it. Okay, that was the end of Haunted Childhood 5. Don't worry, we have 10 more. I'm glad you're still with us, Johnny boy. Oh my God. Same. Time to move. It's lagging for you guys. If it's lagging on TikTok, there's nothing I could personally do about that. You could try going out and come back in. You could try restarting your phone. You could hop over on YouTube if you like, or I'm live on YouTube as well. Also, this live is recorded, so if you miss any stories or if you'd like to rewatch, it will be posted on my YouTube channel about 15 minutes after I get off of live tonight, and all of the stories will be timestamped in the description. John is definitely more than psychic and more powerful than he may know. Yes! 4.4K likes nonstop. Nice! This has helped me focus on work. Thanks so much. You are welcome. Time to move. It's John. Pretty sure he isn't running from all the paranormal. It's true. Odds and Ends is next. I think so too. Hold on. Let me check. Yes. Odds, Ends, Aliens, and Cryptids is next. Yes. John, you are an amazing writer. I moved away from that area. Okay. So he did move. He did move. Let me get this next one ready. Are you guys enjoying John Knight so far? Friends on TikTok, please make sure you're tapping that screen. It is 8:55. We're trying to get to 1 million likes for the 62nd time in a row. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We're only at 298,000. We have 800 more thousand to go. You can do it. There's 369 of you. Tap, tap, tap. Get your massage guns. Get your tappers. Also, Catch Twin, thank you so much for the money gun and the confetti. Mary, thank you for the heart me. Catchin, thank you for the finger hearts. Spiritual Witch Garden, thank you for the heart puffs. So, thank you for the heart me. Spiritual Witch Garden, thank you for the jester cats and the 100 roses. Holy crap. Megan, thank you for the heart me. Kendra, thank you for the mark of love. Jackie, thank you for the team cheers. K King, thank you for the high April. Gidget, thank you for the heart me. Spiritual Witch Garden, thank you for the heart me. Sarah, thank you for the team power. If I'm missing people, I'm so sorry. I appreciate. Was there a portal on that property or house, John? John, are you sure your mom's maiden name isn't Winchester? Hey T, hola. Yes, you're enjoying them. I'm so glad. I feel John has a deep ancestral attachments because his lineage is powerful in ancient spirituality. That makes sense. Wait, what was the question they asked, John? Oh, was there a portal on the property or in that house? Somebody wants to know. Paige, you're welcome. You got your double tap paintball trigger fingers ready? Nice, Rich. Nice. That was a message from Spirit, by the way. John, that was a message to you from Spirit. Not too sure about the one about the portal. It's a good possibility, would explain the one thing disappearing and reappearing. Loving this live all the way from Melbourne, Australia. I'm sick today, but you're making me happy. Breedy, so glad you're here. I'm sorry, I hope you feel better. Just want to say thanks for the sleep video you posted. You got it. Is there somebody else living in that house now, John? Before we move to your next story. Yes, a pastor. What? A pastor. Oh my God, Catch Twin. Thank you so much for sending 10 subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Miranda Noel got a subscription. Les Lumina, Courtney Lestrange, Tink, Felicia, Michelle Nicole, Megan Heston, Kells, Izzy Bella, and Drick Halfmack all got subscriptions from Catch Twin. Thank you so much, Catch. That was so generous of you. I appreciate you so much. Also, it looks like we're in a subway. It says subwave achieved. Is it achieved? Because also the thing is like not all the way. That was so sweet. Yes, these are all true stories, friends. All the stories that we read are true, people's true personal experiences. Our motto in this community is we believe you. I lived next to a church. The church bought the house after we left. Cool. All right. Are you guys ready? Here we go. Next one. This one in the series is called Odds and Ends, Aliens and Cryptids. And we are starting at 1:59:07. Hi, Auntie. This one won't be as long, I don't think. It's not my typical story, just some odd occurrences like cryptids and stuff. It still is longer. Okay. The first one I can think of is my Hold on. What the fucking shit just happened? I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll start again in a second. I need to say thank you to Catch Twin who just sent 20 subscriptions. 20 subscriptions. Holy crap. Teresa Lopez got a subscription. Jenna Gronberg, Jackie, Jasmine, Skyfae, Finn the Fairy, Jen Ardent, KMG, Jen Mo, Fanny Pakfa, Liz, Gardina Bell, Bria C, Noelle Schaefer, Margot, Linda Angel, Purple Space Fox, Amanda Lee, Rich L, Lil Lamb all got subscriptions from Catch Twin. Holy crap, man. I'm so John, I literally just thought of that. Thank you so much. That was so generous. I appreciate your generosity. Holy smokes. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Yes, you did hear your name got a subscription. It's right there. Whoo! Catch Twin. Killing it, dude. Killing it. All right. I'm sorry. We'll start over. I apologize for interruption, but I couldn't not say thank you for that because that's insane. Okay. 20047. Okay. This first one I can think of is my multiple encounters with aliens, from seeing them hovering over my house to them flying through my sister's woods. One night when me and my nephew, who was only 2 years younger than me, decided to go night swimming in my sister's pool. Now, she lived in a nice country setting, mountains and tons of woods. That night in particular was very odd. It started with my sister coming into the house after work. I spent my summers at her house with absolutely no expression on her face, and her voice completely monotoned. We thought nothing of it, just a bad day. Then when cooking dinner, she kept asking me several times how to make certain dishes that she has made numerous times before. I helped her, as I usually did. Then, without eating, she went to bed. It was super early, only 6-ish. We thought, well, maybe she's not feeling well. Later that night, I said me and my nephew and a few friends went night swimming. Everything was fine until it wasn't. We're splashing around, yelling, and carrying on when out of nowhere, a flash of light brightens the midnight sky. Then another and another. The lights were all different colors, blues, reds, purples. We got out of the pool thinking, shit, it's about to storm, and the lights were lightning. Nope. Just as we get out, our friend yells, "What the fuck is that?" We look into the woods and can see several different colored orbs floating through the woods. Too high to be flashlights and too low to be planes. We were shocked and scared. We sat there frozen for what seemed like an eternity before they finally disappeared. I don't know how long we watched them. All I know is it was around midnight when we first spotted them and close to 4 a.m. when we finally got inside. I don't want to say abduction because I don't want to know. However, when we got in, my sister was awake and sitting on the couch. She had no memory from the time she left for work until she woke up. No recount of me helping with dinner or anything. Hold on. Before we get to the next part of this, what was wrong with the sister? Clearly you got abducted. But what was wrong with the sister? Oh my God. Does anybody have a guess before I move on to the next part of the story? Because I literally cannot. Possession sounds like possession, but like possessed by what? Abduction, but she was still there. Like acting really fucking weird. The no memory stuff creeps me the fuck out too. But then why was she walking around like, maybe that wasn't her? Do you think that was like an alien in her place? Like a shape-shifting alien in her place? Hi, Campbell. They put a replacement. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. All right, here we go. The next cryptid I encountered, I honestly don't know how to describe other than a gnome, maybe a dwarf. I don't know. Me and a few friends are walking down the street in rural Pennsylvania, and as we round the corner to the local Walmart, there seems to be an animal walking around in the bushes right before the street lamps reach the spot where we're at, so it's dark. We get maybe 3 to 4 steps into the light, and what I can only describe as a short humanoid being jumps out of the bushes and starts yelling gibberish. At first, I thought it was a child or something. It was no taller than a 2-year-old. But as it came into the light, reaching for us, you could see its ugly features. I will never forget that face, piercing yellowish green eyes, round nose, covered in what looked like boils, oh my God, and a pretty decent sized beard, one that would have rivaled ZZ Top's if it was on an adult man. When it reached for us, its hands were stained a brown color, and its nails looked almost filed to a point, but not quite. Needless to say, we got the hell out of there and walked a completely different way home, even though it took us an extra 45 minutes. Blech. That sounds like a fucking troll. I don't know what an actual troll looks like, but like trolls in the movies, like it sounds like a damn troll. Gross. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. We're trying to get to 1 million. Let's go. Okay, gross. Hell no. You're right. We haven't held no in a while. Can we just hell no for a second?
Hell no. To the no, no, no.
The leprechaun.
Hell to the no.
That was scary.
How big or small were the orbs? What consistency were they? What were their movements like? Someone's asking before I move on, John. It's a duende? Look it up. You think it's a duende? Isn't a duende just another, isn't like duende the same word for like a little thingy? Hell no. Kiss heavy on that. Yes. Okay, Courtney. Definitely. Let's see what his answer is before we. It definitely is a duende. Catch twin. Thank you so much for the galaxy. Oh my God. I don't. Literally blown away by your generosity today. Thank you so much. From where we were both from where we were, they were about baseball size and they were just slow moving. Ugh. Okay. Thanks, Drick. That's sweet. All right. This one is more recent and happened in the same day. I had gotten up around 5 a.m. like I usually did to start my day and leave for work. I get everything together and I'm out the door by 5:15. The sun has not yet risen over the mountains and I'm wearing a hoodie because despite being mid-July, it's still kind of chilly in the early morning hours in Pennsylvania, so I had my windows up. I take the same route I always do. It's a back road with less traffic. I get about 2 miles down the road and I take the curve by the church slowly as it's a very sharp curve. Like signs say slow down to 25 miles per hour. Anywho, I get around the curve right where the church begins and I have to slam on my brakes because there is a deer in the middle of the road. I was like, good thing I just got my brakes replaced, LOL. Anyway, I slowly inch closer to the deer so I can get it to move. And already I can tell there is something wrong with this thing. It looks like it's missing fur and an ear kind of looks like it's bleeding in some spots. So I get closer and it looks at me as if to say, fuck off. But I noticed that its eyes were off. Instead of having that shine that most animals do, it just looked like 2 black pits, like all the life had been drained from its soul. I start to realize that there was something seriously wrong with this deer, like maybe some kind of sickness. It's missing chunks of flesh from its face and body. At this point, I'm right in front of it, not even an inch away, so I honk my horn. This deer proceeds to fall over. And when it got back up, the motherfucker only had 3 legs, and it ran off into the woods by the church. I backed up to search for this leg because I knew this thing had 4 legs when I pulled up. I distinctly remember all 4 being there. Needless to say, there was no leg in the road, and I was not getting out of my car to search for it. I took off and went straight to work. Now, the day was shit, super busy, tons of idiot customers, a few nice ones, and we were short-staffed. My replacement even decided to call off. So I was stuck there working a double. When I finally got out, it was close to 3 a.m., and all I wanted to do was go home, eat, shower, and sleep. I was not going in the next day. I was not going in the next day because I told my district manager, hey, if I'm not out of here by 3, I'm taking a personal day, which she agreed with. LOL. Anywho, I'm driving home, windows down. It's really nice out, a cool breeze, not hot at all. So I opened my sunroof too. I realized how big full the moon was. It was beautiful. It was the only light around besides my headlights. It was late enough, so I took the main road home, also pretty much all woods. LOL. Anyway, I get about a quarter of the way home and I see another car coming, so I flip off my high beams. I don't turn them on for another 5 minutes because I forgot. But I wish I never would have turned them back on because what I saw in the middle of the road is something straight out of a nightmare. I flicked my high beams back on and crouched in the middle of the road is this little creature. I honestly don't know what to call it. It was no bigger than any normal 4-year-old. When it sees my lights, it stands up with this, I can't make out almost every feature. Oh, I'm sorry. It stands up, and with this, I can make out almost every feature. Pure white skin, long, skinny arms. Its fingers stained red, no hair at all on its body. Its face kind of sunken in, but not at the same time. Its eyes wide and dark with a tint of red. Its mouth, I can only assume, full of razor-sharp teeth, and its face covered in the same red that stained its fingers. It looks at me, back down at the ground, bends over, grabs the leg of the carcass of whatever large animal it was eating, stands back up, runs off into the woods, dragging it along the way. Instantly locked my doors, rolled up all the windows, and closed my sunroof. Grabbed my troll cross and instantly started praying to the gods for protection. I got home and was visibly shook. My daughter was still up and asked me what happened, and all I said was, long day, go to bed, LOL. And of course, I love you, haha. The next day, I drove back to the spot, and sure enough, the road was covered in blood. I don't drive on that road with my windows down at night anymore, LOL. Yeah. Well, there is some of my cryptid stories, but not all. Some figured I would switch it up. A lot of weird shit has happened to me through my 40 years. I'm glad I finally have somewhere to express it. Thanks for listening. Love you guys. Woo! Okay, that was the end of number of odds and ends and aliens and cryptids. Next up is going to be haunted childhood number 6. Number 6. You think that was a rake? Maybe a Wendigo? Maybe a rake? That was probably the missing leg from the first story. That's exactly what I thought. I was first like, oh my God, maybe he was eating the leg from the fucking weird ass deer that was clearly a fucking flesh pedestrian. Does John know how to draw? John, do you know how to draw? They're asking. I think they want you to draw it. I want more John cryptid stories. Cryptid stories are awesome. Leanna, thank you so much for becoming a 4-month subscriber. I appreciate you so much. Oh. John does have some great stories. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. We're trying to get to 1 million. We are at 377,000. Do I need to threaten you and tell you that I don't think you're going to make it in order for you to make it? You sound so Long Island when you say drawer. I know. I can, but only anime. Can you draw an anime version of it? The way you say drawer, how do you say drawer? Like a draw? Like in the sock drawer? The sock drawer. Let's draw some pictures. Drawer. I think I say it the same. Don't threaten the glitches with a good time. Hey, you're from Brooklyn. Hey, Katie. All right. We're moving on. Let me get the next story ready. Let's get the next one ready. And when you say quarter? Quarter? How do you say quarter? Say raw? Raw. You guys are just making me say a bunch of fucking words. All right. This is going to be Haunted Childhood 6. Meow. Coffee. Say coffee. What else? We have 374 people, so make sure you're tapping that screen as fast as you can. We're trying to get to 1 million before the live is over. It will be our 62nd million in a row. Charlie, Harbor. Coffee. It's coffee? Who fucking says that? Coffee. You're at 6 and it's only been an hour. I'm doing good. Well, you know what? Your first ones were a little bit shorter, but they're getting longer. I think we're doing good, John. I think we're doing good. Stop saying bad words, please. If you're talking about cursing, I'm sorry. I will not. That's just how I speak. They're just words. If you don't like it, it's okay. You feel free to leave. Coffee. John has been through a lot, yes. Say water. 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 Can I have a glass of water? I'm sorry, I will not. Sorry, that got me. Sorry, boo-boo. I still butchered coffee? Coffee. Coffee. John, we want to see your anime drawings. Put them in Discord. Nothing wrong with swearing. It's just words. I'm from Georgia. I love your accent. Thank you. Ah! Okay. We're on Haunted Childhood 6. Here we go. And we're starting it at 2:15. 14. TikTok, you better tap that damn screen. Right. Ow. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Tonight, I thought I would start with a story my mother used to tell me about this entity that has been around as long as she can remember. So my mom grew up in the Philadelphia area where most of my family lived. I butchered that whole sentence, but you get the gist. She would always go visit her grandmother or Yaya every weekend. We came from a very large Greek family, and they were very close. Her Yaya lived in the same house from my previous stories. The house had been in our family from like 1930 till about 08 or 09. Anyway, this is the earliest back I ever remember hearing stories about this thing. It was right around my mother's 16th birthday. And she was in Yaya's room getting ready for some church thing. LOL. My family was extremely religious. She's sitting in a chair fixing her hair, and she starts to feel a cold breeze on the back of her neck. Now, mind you, this is the same room from my first story where the dark being came out of the closet before being sucked back when my uncle woke up talking in Greek. Anyway, she feels a hand fall onto her shoulder as if someone came up behind her and laid their hand on her. She reaches up to grab it, thinking it was her Yaya, as she would always do this when my mother was getting ready. In return, my mom usually would reach up and grab her hand and squeeze 3 times. 1 squeeze for I, the second for love, and the third for you. Oh my God, that's so freaking cute. When she reached up on this occasion, all she could feel were cold, bony fingers that did not belong to her Yaya. She slowly turned around, and all she could see was a floating black cloak and nothing else. She got up and ran out screaming. As she's running down the hall, Yaya comes out from one of the other rooms, shouting in her Greek accent, "Laura, what is the matter?" She turns and can see the horror on my mother's face. As she gets to Yaya, she stops and hides behind her, looks over her shoulder, and sees this cloak floating down the hall, a bony arm and hand reaching out from seemingly nowhere. Again, same as my uncle, my grandmother starts speaking in Greek, and this thing just vanishes. Later that week, my mother was in her room at home just doing things teenage girls do, whatever that is, and she happens to look down at a small picture of the Virgin Mary holding baby Jesus on her table. Mary's eyes begin to move, and tears start falling from her eyes. My mom starts to freak out, jumps up from where she was sitting, and as she does, she watches as 2 scratches begin to appear on Mary's face, and blood starts to trickle down her face. My mom screams, and my grandma comes running into the room. She sees how terrified my mother was, and where her eyes were fixed, she sees the photo, and she grabs it. She tells my mother to get her shoes on, and they walk the picture that is now wrapped in cloth down to the Orthodox church down the street. They took the picture from my grandmother and held it for up to a year before finally giving it back to my mother. She still had the picture up until the day she passed. The scratches still visible on Mary's face. I believe my sister now has it. I'll message her and try to get a picture for you guys. Wait, did you ever get a picture for us? That's it for now. I remember more stuff. I'll keep you guys updated. Did you ever get a picture? By the way, what the fuck? What did they do with it at the church? Wait, my sister-in-law has had something like that happen. Wait, what happened, Tori? No, she lost it. Oh, hell to the no. You're right.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
That was fucking scary. You need to write a book. I think you are writing a book, aren't you? Or it's on the list at least. So many questions I have for the church. I know. Hold on. I need to just stretch my legs before we reread the next story. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. We're at 416,000. You need a pudding. Here you go, boo. Pudding just for you. Hey, Ashley.
Pudding!
Hey, Flash. How you doing, boo? I am writing a book. It's called Dark Light. Can you explain the name? Oh my god. Hi, Anna. Hello, hello. I'm gonna try to open my window more. I'm hot. I'm very hot. Oh my god. It's hot. It's hot in here. It's very hot in here. You love my shirt? I choose the bear. Cool, John. Sign us up. Yeah, John. When your book is out, you gotta let us know. The rake is gonna come in. Stop. We don't have a Hell Nah sticker. No, we don't have a Hell Nah sticker. It's based off a song by him. Who's him? Hey, Markade. I'm good. How are you? I have a picture of Mary and Jesus similar to the one described, but sans the scratches. It hangs to the left of my front door. Whoa, what? Him is a Swedish band. Okay. A rock band. Oh, somebody new on TikTok. And the bear chooses you. Oh. Thanks. You can make it. You can make it, but I don't know if we're going to be able to read it. Because like the other one, we can't. I love it so much, but on TikTok, it gets so small. It's hard to do words. I'm shorter now. But I needed to move this cushion for a second. I'm legitimately like fucking sweating. BT dubs. Like sweating. And I need to get a fan in here. You just made Twitch affiliate. Congratulations. That is so awesome. Somebody needs to block Divine Mother. Something like that. They're spamming. Where are my friends? I don't see them. Is it already done, which is why I can't see? I'm trying to scroll up, but I can't see. I think maybe it's already done. Oh, they're offering reading. Still there? I don't see them at all. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. You can submit it, yes. But tonight is all John's stories. We are going through John's stories. Is that a headband you're wearing? Because I love it. Yes, it is, Abby. Here it is, the whole shebang. It's a pack of them from Amazon. Nice and cheap, too. You reported them? He does have some great stories. All right. Random question, Auntie. What's the story behind the Kansas license plate on your wall? Well, it's not much of a story, but I am obsessed with the show Supernatural, and that's their license plate on their car. Actually, that's two of them because they had to change their license plate at one point. But that's them. And the one that's framed has a lot of the signatures from the actors in the show from the convention, which I can't wait. Thank you, Stacy. I can't wait to go again in May. Very excited. Nicole. Thank you, Purple. Nicole, we are... no, I haven't, Ashley. I have not. We are reading John's stories today. John from YouTube. He has all those crazy haunted childhood stories. We are right now on... He has 15 of them. And we are on childhood story number 6. So there's 15 stories, but one was the odds, ends, and cryptids. So when we get to Haunted Childhood 14, then we're done. We just read Haunted Childhood 14 the other day, but we're going to just read it again because it's the whole shebang. Oh, you live in Kansas, so you were curious. How many seasons of Supernatural? There are 15 seasons, and most of the seasons have like 23 episodes in them, except for one, which has a lot less. Glad I found my people love Supernatural real bad. We got a lot of Supernatural fans in here. Don't you worry. Someone answer ASLMNOP. Did Mary turn into Erzuil Danter? I don't know what that means. Hi. Hi, Mallory. Oh my God. Hi, Aubrey. I love you too. Hi, Sylvia. Hello, friends. Thank you so much. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, I need to get the next one. We're going to be doing Haunted Childhood 7. That hi is so cute. Thank you. I'm losing my voice. That's not good. We got more. We got more to read. All right. Haunted Childhood 7. TikTok, we're at 444 likes. I love that. Oh, that's the second time today I've gotten the 444. And I really needed it. So thank you, universe. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. We're trying to get to 1 million likes, TikTok, so keep tapping the screen, please, and thank you. This one looks to be rather long. So I expect you to get over 500, TikTok. Over 500. Okay. Here we go. Yes, Courtney. Nice, nice. Your finger is hurting? Suck it up, buttercup. I'm just joking. It's okay. You can stop if you want. It's fine. John, I'm officially a fan. John, everyone loves you. Good idea, Chris. Ad break. Boom. Bye, Flash. I love you. Have a great night. Let me know what, Don't let Brooke hear that. Is Brookie still here? Will I be lost since I missed the others? No, Brain Eater, you won't be lost. They're not, like sometimes he'll reference something from another story, but it's not normally. You're good. They're all their own little stories. Or long stories, really. Okay. Loon, what happened? Did you lose your status? Wait, you've watched it what 8 times, Ashley? Which show? Woohoo! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Dits McGee! Hello, friend! The ad wants me to buy a periodic table? What? You just saw Wicked! Yes, I'm obsessed with Wicked. I saw it 7 times. Hi, Syra! You just started rewatching Supernatural again? Nice. I just got really sad because we're in the middle of season 14 now. For the 3rd time, we're gonna have to start over. All right. Here we go for realsies. We are reading Haunted Childhood number 7. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. I want you definitely over 500 after this. I love you so much. All right. We're starting at 2:28:45. Hey, Auntie. Hi. This is starting to become a regular occurrence. You post you're going live and another memory floods through my head. Like, ooh, I forgot about that. Let's share it. LOL. So where to begin? I guess you could say I have always been rather sensitive to the supernatural. Like, not just with seeing ghosts or demons or whatever they may be, but also psychic abilities like sitting in my living room having visions of my brother walking into the house with his new girlfriend, and 5 minutes later, here he comes with this new girl right through the door. Or in my dreams, having people come tell me things that were going to happen or how to get rid of something sinister. So now that that's out of the way, on with the story. Sorry. I want to say I was about 15 or 16 when this took place. My brother Rob had just recently got married to his longtime girlfriend, Alexis. And they had moved into a 1-bedroom apartment about a 20-minute walk from my mom's house. Me and Rob were extremely close, and I was always over there, even on school nights. He worked landscaping, and Alexis had just graduated from culinary school, so my brother Larry gave her a job as an apprentice chef in his restaurant. Well, she usually works pretty late, so she would get home around 12 midnight on a consistent basis. My brother would usually meet her at the trolley station and walk her home. It was not the greatest neighborhood, but not horrible. Anyway, one night, my brother had just worked an extremely long day doing fall cleanups and cutting grass, and he didn't get home till around 7:30 and passed out pretty much as soon as he got home. So Alexis had to walk home by herself. Well, on this particular night, it was rather warm for being October. She gets off the trolley, and begins her walk home, which would be about another mile, I want to say. Anyway, she's walking and begins to feel as if someone is watching her. She quickly turns around and nothing. She notices the temp has dropped like at least 10 degrees, so she grabs her coat, puts it on, and feels glaring eyes again. She picks up her pace, and she was always a little bit of a scaredy cat. She can still feel someone watching her after every turn she makes, so she's constantly looking over her shoulder. She quickens her pace once more, and now every time she looks over her shoulder, she swears she sees a black figure darting in and out of the shadows, and just as she turns all the way around to catch it, the thing disappears. Well, at this point, she thinks she's being followed by someone and starts to run. She finally gets to her apartment complex, opens the door, and goes in. She takes one final look, stepping out of the darkness and into the light of a lamppost is a solid black mass in the shape of a man. No facial features or hair, just darkness. She turns and runs down the hall to her apartment, gets in, and wakes up my brother. She explains what happened, and him being the hothead he is, runs outside looking for a fight, but there was nothing or no one there. Fast forward a few days, and things have been normal. My brother picks up his wife at the trolley every night. They walk home, everything is fine. They don't hear or see anyone on the walk. Nothing. Well, one night, my brother gets home from work and walks into his apartment and decides, hey, I'm super tired. I'm going to take a nap. So he sets his alarm for 2 hours and lays down. Took him a few minutes to fall asleep, but he eventually gets there. Within minutes, he is dreaming. In his dream, he is in his apartment, and it's just him. He can see out the windows that it's still daylight, but for some reason, the lights are on. So he goes room to room, turning off all the lights until he finally gets to his bedroom. He shuts off all the lights and turns to see the clothes in his closet moving and the light on. He walks over, grabs the light cord, and turns it off. Turns and walks out, and as he does, he is grabbed on his shoulder and spun around and comes face to face with the only thing he could think to describe this thing as a demon. Dark skin with even darker black eyes, drool running from its mouth. The thing snarls and says in a menacing voice, "Don't you ever turn off my light." With that, he pushes my brother and he instantly wakes up. When he wakes up, he realizes all the lights in the apartment are on. He gets up, looks at his clock, and it's already 10. Alexis won't be home for another 2 hours, but he says, fuck it, and leaves anyway. As he is walking, he starts to feel the same thing Alexis felt on her solo walk home a few nights before, and he starts to freak out. By the time he gets to the stop, he is in full paranoia mode and can't stop looking around. Alexis gets there and he explains his dream on their walk home. She's now a little freaked out as well, but they decided to go home anyway. They get home, sit up for a bit, and then go to bed after turning off all the lights. That night, my brother has the dream again. Same thing, lights all on, turns them off, goes to the closet, boom, big scary monster scared of the dark threatens my brother and he wakes up. The monster scared of the dark. This continues every time he falls asleep. But now things are starting to get worse paranormally. Things in the house being tossed at my brother and his wife. Water turning on by itself, TV turning on by itself, a weird rotten egg/sulfur smell coming from the bedroom. That's never good. They decide, fuck this, let's call mom. I'm sitting at my sister's house, just hanging out with her and her boyfriend at the time. Jim and we're just talking about random shit like music and health, food, school, and next baseball season. I also spend a lot of time with my sister. Well, everyone goes to bed and I'm just sitting in the living room trying to sleep when I hear a child's voice giggle. So I look around thinking it's just Samantha, my niece. Then I hear it again, but this time it's in my ear. So I jump up and I'm like, what the hell? So I call for my sister. She goes and checks on the kids and they are both out like a light. So I just brush it off thinking it was just someone trying to communicate. Little did I know I would find out what this child wanted sooner rather than later. I finally fall asleep and I start to dream. In my dream, I'm still in my sister's house and I can hear the giggles again. So I get up and try to find where it's coming from. I checked all the rooms on the first floor and nothing. I move up to the second floor and in my sister's room, sitting on the floor, is a little boy, maybe around 5 or 6. He looks at me and says, "There you are. I've been waiting. Tell Robert everything will be fine. Help is coming." And with that, I wake up. A little sweaty, I sit up and I start to think, what the fuck was that about, before falling back asleep. The next day, I call my brother and I tell him. He proceeds to tell me what's been going on as I have been spending a lot of time with my sister instead of there. The next day, I have my sister take me home as my brother really wanted the company. First, I go home and shower and get my bag together, and as I come down the steps, I see a large white floof, best way to describe it, blow out from the wall and then sink back in. Me being me, think of it as just the wind blowing open a curtain, so I walk past it and into the kitchen and grab a glass of water. I walk out and happen to look at the window, and what do you think I see? You guessed it, absolutely nothing. There was no curtain and the window was shut, and at this point, I'm just standing there kind of dumbfounded as I'm questioning my sanity. A single white feather drops out of nowhere. I grab it and examine it, and it's what looks like to be a large bird feather. I say fuck it, and I put it in my bag, and I walk to the phone. I call my brother and tell him I'm on the way, and he says, hold off, he's coming to our house for the night. When he gets to our house, he proceeds to tell us that he went to a woman, and she gave him a crystal in a box and told him to take it to the apartment, open the box, leave it for 24 hours. So that's what he did. The next day, he goes home. The box is upside down. The crystal is on top of it. His house is completely ransacked. Trash all over, shit stacked on other shit, like chairs on his bed, and the lights all on. Oh my God. He says, fuck it, and leaves. We go tell my mother, and at this point, my mom thinks my brother did something stupid to summon whatever this was. He insists he did nothing. My mom goes over with her Bible and me with her. She begins to read from the book, and I set my bag down on the kitchen table. I remember the feather, and I show my mother. She instantly asks me, where did you get this? I saw it fall from the ceiling at the house the other day and explained what happened. All she says was, okay, interesting, and puts the feather on the counter. Tells me not to touch it. She finishes up and leaves. My brother walks her home. She finishes up and leaves. My brother walks her home. I stay at the apartment with Alexis as she had the night off. She tells me she's going to head to bed, and I say, all right, I'll wait for Rob to get home. She goes to bed, and 20 minutes later, Rob walks in. Says, Mom thinks someone attached something to me, and Alexis, she's going to work on getting rid of it. I think to myself, okay, that's weird, but whatever, LOL. And we both decide to order some food and watch the Flyers game, hockey. We eat, and the Flyers win, so we're pretty happy. It's about 10:30, and Rob says, hey, I'm headed to bed. I agree that it's about time because I'm also tired. He walks to the counter, sets the leftover food on it, and grabs the feather. He asks me, what's this? So I explain, and he asks, mind if I take it to the room? And I say, of course, go for it. He grabs it and walks into the room. I lay down, and I'm instantly sleeping. I was pooped, apparently. I had school the next day, so I wanted to get some rest. Anyway, I begin to dream, and in my dream, I'm back at my sister's, and I hear the giggling again. So I follow it back to my sister's room, and there is the same child. He smiles and says, thank you. We have arrived. With that, I smile and turn around to walk back down the stairs, and I'm instantly in my brother's room. I'm looking at the bed, and there is Alexis. My brother is nowhere to be seen. I turn around to look down the hall, and nothing. I turn around, and I'm shocked to see a tall man sitting on the bed, long white hair, dressed in robes of yellowish white. He looks like he's almost shimmering. He sits on the bed next to Alexis, just petting her hair and smiling. I go to speak, and the light in the closet turns on, and all I can hear is this disgusting, guttural growl, and then the giggles. I turn my head expecting to see the little boy, but he's not there, and instead the giggles were coming from the shimmering man on the bed. He looks up, smiles at me, looks at the closet, puts his finger to his mouth and says, "Shh," and then snaps his fingers. The growl stops, light goes out, and I instantly wake up questioning myself about what I had just witnessed in my mind. My brother is sitting on the floor next to me. He's smiling. I ask him why he's so happy about, and he begins to explain his dream to me. He went to bed and placed the feather on the nightstand next to Alexis. And like me, as soon as his head hit the pillow, he was out. In his dream, he is still in bed. He sits up and the light in the closet goes on, and out of the closet comes the beast, snarling and growling. I thought I told you to leave my fucking light alone. And he starts to come at my brother. With that, the feather lifts up from the nightstand that it was sitting on, also in the dream. It turns super bright, almost like staring at the sun, and engulfs this monster, then disappears. When my brother is finally able to see, the light in the closet is off and the feather is on the table. He wakes up and he instantly looks at the closet, then to the right, then to the nightstand. The closet is shut, light off, and the feather is gone. The apartment felt extremely warm after that. We looked all over for that freaking feather and could never find it. That was the last time we had anything happen in that apartment. They moved out a few weeks later, though, because they needed more room as Alexis became pregnant with my nephew, Nathaniel. They found it a few days after the final time we saw or heard that thing. The end of number 7. Woo woo! What in the world? My God, every time I think this.
Hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
That was scary.
Boy, so much crazy stuff. I know. Ooh, TikTok, you're doing good. 534,000. I'm so proud of you. Keep tapping that screen. Whoo! Johnny boy. Oh, Johnny boy. Oh my God. Hold on one second. Was the man their future baby protecting them? Oh my God, I don't know. That's my favorite. Gave me chills writing it. Gives me chills hearing it read. The feather served its purpose. So cool. A guardian angel. My son likes your stories. I'm so glad, Texas Mama. I'm going to take a really quick, I got to pee real quick and get another bottle of water from my cup. And then we're going to move on to Haunted Childhood number 8. Number 8. The pipes are calling. He has the biggest smile. So cute. Talk amongst yourselves. Just stay seated. Okay. I'll be right back. John said, I'm thinking it was an angel. I love feather encounter experiences. Yes. Me too, Michelle. Every time I hear Johnny Boy, I think of Moira Rose. I'm going to need John's brother to stop squaring up with ghosts and demons. That's crazy cat. All right, I'll be right back. you want? I can't sit there and pet you all day. I'm trying to do a live. Come here. Nope. I'm not going. Come in. Come in. Come in. Come in. You're not going over the board. Come here. Oh my god. This one. This one's following me around because she wants love. Meowing at me. Look, she's needing the air. She's needing the air. She's purring like a little fiend. Oh, little baby, little baby. What a little baby. Okay. I need to sit. I need to sit. I have to sit. Come here. Come here. Come down. You could sit on my lap if you want, but I have to read. Okay? Oh my god. She is so pretty. You got my book today? Woo! Oh, Jen, I'm so excited for you. Thank you so much for getting it. I need a cat sling. We have a cat sling. She wouldn't stay in there. Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. It's so hot in this fucking room. And now I'm eating cat hair. Hold on. Love eating cat hair. Nah. Send some heat? Ugh. Cat glitter, is that what you call it? I love you very much, but I have to read now, okay? So you can't go in front of my computer when I read. No, can you not do that, please? Stop. Stop. She's trying to eat all my papers. I had steak and potatoes. You had cat hair. Katie Joe! Hey. Can you be a normal kitty? Okay, let me get this next one ready. Hold on, I gotta get it. What is it? 8? We're up to 8, friends. We're up to 8. Woo! Okay. I do need a little fan. You missed the lights and the April gift. Oh, that's okay. Nats, you're right in front of... Don't push over my monitor, boo. I can't see anything, Nats. You guys can't see her, but she's sitting between my keyboard and the monitor. Nats, I can't see, honey bun. I need you to move. I need to read a story. You're pushing my monitor. Oh my god. Can we... What are you doing, even? Oh my god. Nats, move, please. Come on. I can't see. Oh my god, look what you're doing to YouTube. I need you to move. Move, move. Now you're stepping on everything. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. Okay. All right. It's a baby. Okay. All right. I know. I love you. I know. Jeez. Okay. Holy smokes. I don't know what she did. I don't know what happened to YouTube. Hold on. Let me get YouTube chat back. All right. Here's YouTube chat. There we go. She pushed my fucking monitor everywhere. God. All right. I have a 100-pound German Shepherd. Is that what that is? GSD? That likes to sit on my lap? Hey, beautiful berry. Oh. All right. What is this? Google Chrome help? What did you even do, Nats? All right, we're up to 8. Haunted Childhood 8. You're welcome. All right. I don't know what the fuck she's doing right now, but that's okay. Here we are. Oh my god, same, hey? Someone said, can someone explain what the D is in GSD? Because to me it stands for dog. Bless you. Thank you. What does it stand for? German Shepherd. German Shepherd dog? What does it stand for? I've always thought it was dog too. German Shepherd dog. It is D? It is dog? Where's Persevere? She would know. It's German Shepherd dog. Oh, sorry, I just said the same thing. Where's Persevere? The last D in Shepherd? Did you hear the new Mandela effect? Usher sings, "Who's in the streets, not cruise in the streets?" No, he doesn't. There's no way. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, because he's cruising the streets. Got a real pretty, pretty little thing that's waiting for me. He's cruising the streets. That's the song you're talking about, right? It doesn't make sense. Full of anticipating. He never said what? Good love. Don't keep me waiting. I started this way too high, and I can't sing it anymore. I got plans to put my hands in places I've never seen, girl, you know what I mean. He's saying who's in the streets? No way. No, he's not. He said cruise in the streets. It doesn't make sense. I won't believe it. USHERRAYMOND. Now, baby, tell me what you want to do with me. Gotta something. I can't say the word. Gotta feeling like Jodeci. Every time that you roll with me, holding me, trying to get control of me, nice and slowly. You know, never letting go, never messing up the flow. This is how the hook go. Come on. Yes, there we go. Got it. Okay. He definitely said cruise in the streets. He said it. Nope. It's cruising. Yep. We told him we're not changing it. All right, we got to keep going. Sorry, I'm squirreling a little bit. We still have a lot more stories to go. Hopefully Natasha will let me read. All right, here we go. Haunted Childhood 8. And we're starting at 2:54:28. Hey, Auntie. Hi. So as of right now, I think this may be my last story. You are a liar, John. This is number 8, and we're up to 14. As you know, not just the house, but the entire street I lived on growing up was haunted with who knows what. From Ouija board demons to shrouded black masses to the occasional white apparition. This time, however, I'm not too sure what it was. Me and my brothers would always go out and play hockey in our street. From the time I was 10 until I was about 20. I still play now, just usually by myself, lol. Anyways, we would usually play at night under the streetlights when the street was not as busy. On this particular night, I had to have been either 15 or 16. Me and my Rob were out. Your Rob? My Rob? Is that your brother's name? Me and my Rob were out shooting the ball around. We're just goofing off, joking and laughing when we hear, "John, Rob." So we stop and look around and nothing. The way our street was laid out was the first block. You had the church, our house, then a few other houses. Across the street was the back of a few stores. Then the second block was more houses on one side, and then across from them was the apartment complex that I used to live in. Needless to say, we knew the street pretty well, and there was not many places someone could hide that we didn't know of. So we skate a little down the street, checking random spots, and we hear it again. John, Rob. But it's coming from where we just were. We look at each other and skate back down. Again, nothing at this point. We're a little confused. So we start to gather our equipment up because we were going to put it away before we went looking to try and find whatever was calling us. The neighborhood we lived in was not the greatest, lol. Anyway, we grabbed the last of our stuff, and in my ear, I hear, "John, Rob." As soon as I heard it, I spun around, and standing on the steps is another dark figure. "Rob, look at the steps," I said. He spins to see it just as it vanished into thin air. What the fuck was that? He said to me. I'm not exactly sure, but I have seen it before. So have I, he said. But it has always been in the house. With that, all we hear is John, Rob, John, Rob, John, Rob, over and over. We drop our stuff and get into the house as quickly as possible. Our mother meets us at the door as she was coming to tell us to come in, and she could see that we're visibly shaken. What's wrong? She asked as we pushed our way into the house and the safety of our living room. We begin to tell her what we heard and what we saw, and as usual, she begins with her prayers and such. You know what we had come to find normal dealing with this stuff. Rob decided, hey, I really don't feel like staying. I'm going to go home to Alexis and sleep in my bed, which I understand. So he leaves, and I'm just chilling in my room, which at this point is the bedroom for my very first story. I'm just laying there watching TV, not really tired, so I decide to get up and turn on my PlayStation and play a game to cure my boredom. I flip the switch, and from behind, I hear the click of a door opening. So I turn to see who's coming in my room. It's my mom. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up? Nothing. Mom, what do you need? Nothing. At this point, I'm like, are you okay? Still nothing. That's not your mom. I'm like, oh, I turn and flip off my game, and I turn back around, and she's gone. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I walk out of my room and down the hallway to her room. I knock and I walk in. Hey, what did you need? What are you talking about? She said. You were just in my room, and when I asked you what you needed, you didn't answer. I turned to turn off my game, and when I turned to face you again, you were gone, so I came in to ask what you needed. I have not left this room for at least an hour, John. Mom, you were legit just in my room. No, honey, I wasn't. And she picks up her phone to show me the elapsed time she has been on the phone with my sister. Not a cordless. She asks, are you sure you were not sleeping? Positive. Well, all I know is I have not left the room. I say, okay, and I head back to my room. I brush it off and go back to my game. I finally get tired enough to lay down and watch a movie. I eventually pass out. I wake up and I look at the clock, and it's now 2:45. My light is still on and my TV is still playing. I look over and there's my mom at the closet door playing with the doorknob. Oh my God, I have chills right now because it's now your mom. Mom, what are you doing? She turns and her eyes look darker than usual. I stand up and she starts to walk towards me. She cocks her head and says, John, Rob. No! And with that, I scream. I know this is not my mother. I turn to pick up my baseball bat to turn to swing, and she's gone. With that, my mom rushes into the room frantically asking if I was okay. I explain what happened, and she goes to her room, and instead of grabbing her Bible, she grabs a worn, tattered book that I have never seen before and starts reading in what I only assumed to be Greek because that's what it sounded like. And she began to draw symbols on all the windows, mirrors, and doorways, symbols I know now to be pagan. I never witnessed anything like that again. I'm not sure what happened or what that thing was, but but it sure freaked out my mom. I never saw that book before, and I have never seen it since. She wouldn't even let me see it. I went looking for it, and I could never find it. The book! That's it for now. Next time I'll remember something, but I'm sure there is more. Yes, there is. There's definitely more, guys. That was the scariest one so far.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
That was so scary. I don't like that one. I don't like John, Rob. I know you saw the book again. He can keep all this because I don't welcome it here. Yup. A spell book. Oh my God, you guys. I'm scared too. The D in GSD does in fact stand for dog. Thanks, Persevere. Did you hear me? Were you in here and you heard me asking? I didn't welcome it either, says John. So I would say mimic, right? But I don't like the fact that it didn't say anything. And then the second time it said John Rob. The John Rob's freaking me out. I could hear it in this monotone voice in my head and I hate it. The fact that he just brushes off his mom not being his mom will always blow my mind. I did. None of my comments were sending that. Oh, man. I don't like it. Okay, let me get the next one ready. We're going to be moving to Haunted Childhood number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Auntie, ask John what city and state he grew up in. You said Pennsylvania, right? If you're comfortable with the city, but if not, it's okay. Oh no, I didn't find 9. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Upper Darby, Pennsylvania. I don't know where 9 is. Hold on. It's not in here either. What happened to 9? Do you have it in your sent mail? Can you like forward it to me? Because you told me when it was. Oh, it was sent to the other email? Okay, hold on. Let me check. Like the glitches one? No, I don't have it. I know we have it. Is it in your sent email? Because you told me when you sent it. So can you just like forward it again to me so I can grab it real quick? So I can grab it real quick. Okay. Hold on. Whoo, that was scary. Guys, we're up to 628,000 likes on TikTok. We are trying to get to 1 million before we are done with our stories. You have another maybe like hour and a half, maybe another hour and a half-ish. Hopefully I'll be done before then. So please, I'm now making a list of states not to visit. So please, make sure you're tapping the screen, TikTok. We want to get to 1 million. We're at 631,000. I was in Scranton area. Number 9. My mom always says, number 9. Number 9. Oh, hey, bunny love. Hey, bunny love. Yeah, I know it's from the Beatles. That fucking song is so weird, by the way. You can send stories to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It's on the screen, boo-boo. Yes, I'm American. I live on Long Island, which is part of New York. You sent it? Okay, we'll have to wait a second because it's... I don't have it yet. I'm sure it will just take 1 second. We'll just have 1 second intermission while we're waiting for the next one to send to me. I have never been to Liverpool, no. I know we need therapy because I use this as my bedtime stories to fall asleep. So relaxing. If you like that, actually on YouTube, I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube, TikTok. If you're not subscribed to me there, please go subscribe to me. These lives are recorded, by the way, and they are up on YouTube. Like this live will be posted on YouTube 15 minutes or so after I get off live tonight. But anyway, if you like to sleep to my stories, anybody, I have a YouTube video that I put out just a few days ago, I believe, and it's for sleeping specifically. I took it's 7.5 hours of me reading stories. It's all stories from older videos, but it's a black screen. There's no music. There's no ads in the middle of it. There's only an ad at the beginning, and it's specifically for sleeping, so you can put it on and sleep to it. So you're welcome. You listen to them when you're food shopping? I love it. But what was in the closet, says Mandy. Good idea, Chris. Ad break while we're talking, while I'm waiting for this to come through. Thank you to anyone who's sending gifts right now. I do not have a gift goal up on TikTok because it is broken. The gift goal thing on TikTok Live Studio is still broken for me. Yes, it's on YouTube. The sleep video is on YouTube. It's Auntie Matrix. That's what I went to sleep to the last 2 nights. I'm so glad you liked it, Nicole. I do not have a podcast. It's always in the back of my mind to start a podcast when I get time. When I get time. Been here since the beginning. Yes, Samantha. Love it. Yes, you can do it. You could hit 700K. Oh, you're definitely going to hit 700K before 10:30. That's like 30 minutes from now. You sleep with me playing every night. I love that. I'll make more of those sleep videos. But just not right now. Sorry, I'm waiting for this story to come, which is not coming. Did you send it to the right one? Nope, you didn't. That's okay. Yeah, so originally you did send it to auntiematrix@gmail. I don't know why I don't have it, but okay. What is this? When I type in Auntie Matrix, because I'm forwarding it to my Auntie Matrix account, Google comes up with like all these other Auntie Matrixes. It's like Auntie Matrix, but the email is like zengiagoling@email.something. Sun@email.wyrz. What is that? Weird. I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Oh my God, we're at 666,000. Whoo! Something doesn't want you to read that one. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Hello? 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 Right, I'm going to read it from here. It's like not sending to me, so I'm going to read it from where you sent it. Okay. Here we are. This is a super long one. All right. Woo! Do you read every story you are sent? I absolutely do not, Aunt Marie. I would love to read every story I am sent, but I have literally thousands in my inbox that are unread. I do my best, but there's way too many. Way too many. All right, my friends on TikTok, this is a real long one. I expect you to be at least 715,000. Spiritual Wish Garden. Oh my goodness, thank you for so many. So many roses. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that's okay, Persevere, because I can't, it's not a big deal. You guys are busies. Hi. Okay. Here we go. We are on Haunted Childhood 9, 3, 10, 11. Here we go. Warning. Slight mention of grape and kitty murder. Long. Okay. So first let me explain that when most of these things happened to me, I tended to block them out of my memory as not to have these things constantly on my mind. Well, since joining this community, the wave of memories, both good and bad, that have just popped up or I guess unblocked themselves from my mind have been crazy. Lately, though, with all that has been going on, they have subsided as I had other things on my mind, like my new job, being in the middle of buying a house, our wedding, and now going back to school. Things have been calm over the last few days, and wouldn't you know it, a new memory unlocked, like leveling up, LMAO. So this one does not even take place in the same house or even the same block. Shit, it wasn't even in the same town or country. To start off, my sister was raped by her ex-boyfriend when she was 15 years old. Her son was a product of said rape. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for your sister. That's really upset me. He always had anger issues and detention problems. Some say it was because of the way he was conceived. I don't know how accurate that is, but let's move on with the story. First, my sister lived around us for a few more years after she had my nephew, who was only 2 years younger than me. After she met her husband at 18, she moved 2 hours from us. She would always call my mom late at night, and my mom would go into her room and close the door and be in there for a while talking. Once I creeped up to the door and I heard her speaking in Greek and chanting. I did not know what was going on until I started spending the summers with my sister years later. She always thought of herself as a white witch and psychic. So she always had weird odds and ends around her house. She would cast different spells from her for her family and such. It was kind of normal growing up the way I did. She started getting deeper into the cult, and this was the reason that she would call my mother, to undo any damage or spell that she had done. At this point, when my sister told me this, I had no idea my mom was even a witch. She began telling me things that were happening in and around her house and about one specific dream she had where she was laying in her room and her new husband and my niece, my nephew in his room by himself. She sees a red mist start to manifest in her room and begin to solidify before moving out of her room and down the hall. She looked at her husband to ask if he saw it, and he was gone. She gets up and walks down the hall where she sees the mist duck into my nephew's room. She begins to run, and when she gets there, she sees the solidified mass, now in the shape of a man, grab her son. She shouts, "No, you cannot have him." And in return, this thing growls and says, "He is mine." She starts crying and screaming and praying and screams, "No, he is mine." With that, he releases my nephew, screams, and disappears. My sister wakes up right as it's beginning to turn light out. She runs into my nephew's room and grabs him, hugging and kissing him. She looks up on the ceiling, and there are 3 large scratch marks. That weekend, me and my mom went up for a visit, or that's what I thought it was. Anyway, this is the second mention of the tattered book I ever heard. Whatever was there was removed that weekend. Fast forward, I want to say 10 years. I'm 17 and living with my sister. My nephew is 15 and a little thug, LOL. We have always been close, so moving up there and hanging out with him to try to help him was easy. He listened to everything I said and followed me around like a lost puppy dog. Within a month, he was acting differently, dressing differently, and hanging out with my friends instead of the thugs and bad influences he had been. That summer, we had things planned out. It was going to be amazing. Hiking, camping, biking, and parties. My sister decided to go away for a few days one weekend and left me and him home alone. So we decided, oh, sweet, let's have a party. You know, the big house parties you see in movies, LOL. It was amazing. Well, for me, anyway. It's the night I met the first girl I ever loved and had a great time. Little did I know, a few of my nephew's old thugs friends had showed up. When I say thugs, I don't mean like gangster or hoodlums. I mean little no-good shits that didn't know their assholes from a hole in the wall. They were wannabe goth kids that played with things they knew nothing about, casting spells to make themselves look cool, but not really doing anything because they were fake words, drawing pentagrams on all of their clothing and stupid things like that, even going as far as to say, "Hail to the Dark One." Anyway, this night then brought a bunch of satanic stuff into my sister's house along with another fucking Ouija board. Oh, they brought a bunch of satanic stuff. I thought I said this night, they brought a bunch of satanic stuff into your sister's house and another fucking Ouija board. Well, let's just say, when I found them in my nephew's room, all the lights off, surrounded by candles and playing with the Ouija board, I went crazy and I kicked everyone out, including my friends. Nothing else happened that night and we went to bed. The next day, however, things started to get really freaking bad. I wake up around 1 p.m. The house is still a mess. I begin to clean up. I walk in to wake my nephew up, and he's gone. His window open and screen missing. Instantly, I knew where to look. So I go down the street to where he used to hang out with these punks. I knock on the door and nothing. There's no cars in the driveway. My cat just jumped down right in front of me. I'm trying to read. There's no cars in the driveway, so the parents are gone. I walk around back. I can hear what sounds like music mixed with chanting, almost like church music, but darker. I love you, but you got to get down. Okay. I start trying to look into the basement windows, but they are all blacked out. I can hear my nephew at this point talking. He keeps saying, "I don't want to do it again." I hear just one more time, and then my nephew says, "Fine." I find the door and try to open it, but it's locked. I kick open the door just in time to see these fucking kids holding a dead, gutted cat over my nephew, and my nephew covered in blood. On the floor are 2 other dead cats. I walk in and I punch the first kid directly in his face, grab the other one and slam his face off the wall. They were a year older than my nephew, a year younger than me, so not literal kids. The girl whose house it was runs up the stairs and slams the door. I grab my nephew and tell them if I ever see them around him again, I would kill them. I take my nephew home and clean him up. I keep asking him what's going on and what they were doing, but he won't answer me. It's like he's in a daze. I keep trying to break him out of it, but nothing. I toss him into a cold shower and nothing. I slap him in the face and nothing. I call a few of my friends and they come over to hang out and try to help. That night I called my sister and I told her she needed to get home immediately and explained what had happened, and she said she would get on the road immediately but would not be home until at least noon the next day. That night, my friends stayed the night and helped watch my nephew. At first, it was just a normal night except for him not talking. But then things changed as it got later. It's like my nephew started to come alive with energy and he started getting up out of his chair and doing goofy little dances or singing. And then that turned into him smacking himself in the face or smacking his head on the wall purposely. We decided to keep him on the couch and not let him get up as he might be a danger to himself and possibly us. Finally, he fell asleep and we went outside to talk. Me and my friends. We all agreed something weird is going on, and out of nowhere comes a scream from inside the house. We run over and nothing. Now the side of the house was closed off and it was just a little nook, so no place for anyone to run. We hear it again from the front. We go back and nothing. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a dark figure darting in and out of the shadows, just out of sight, but not all the way, like it was fucking with us. I make everyone go in and lock the door. I turn around and my nephew is standing on the couch, fucking laughing hysterically, and says, "Did you see him? Ha ha ha. Did you see him? He's here for me. Ha ha ha." "What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Who's here?" "The dark one," he says. "We called him today and now he's here." "What the fuck did you do?" I scream again. "What the fuck did you do?" He just goes quiet and then falls back asleep. I instantly call my mom and she makes me put her on speakerphone and starts singing and chanting. The same stuff I heard her do in the house about a year prior. For the night, things settled down. The next day, we did not get up until my sister walked in the door. I explained everything and she called my mom. My friends decided to stay around for the day to help in any way possible. It was a pretty normal day, except, again, my nephew being silent. Eventually, night fell and we ate dinner and talked, and finally, my nephew spoke. Again, he says, "He's here, ha ha ha," and begins to walk to the door. He puts his hand on the knob and a knock comes. My sister grabs his hand and rips it from the door, sits him in a chair, and begins to chant. Again, something I didn't know my sister could do. Like, am I the only one in the family that's unaware of this stuff? The knocks start getting hard and faster on the door. Then just as my sister stops chanting, the knocking stops. My nephew starts laughing again. She walks up to him and sweetly says, "Gregory, I love you," and slaps him. At this point, I'm shook, like, holy hell, what the fuck am I witnessing? He starts laughing even harder. My sister goes to her overnight bag and she had not unpacked yet and grabs a smaller bag out. She opens it up and inside is something wrapped in cloth. She unwraps it and proceeds to tell us on the way home this morning as I was passing through Philly, I stopped at Mom's and grabbed something. She finishes unwrapping this thing, drops the cloth, walks over to my nephew and puts the cross from my fucking basement on my nephew's head. And he starts to scream. Oh my God, the cross from the basement, the first story that was holding whatever the fuck that was in. We grab him as he starts to chant this magic woman chant. As she starts to chant this magic woman chant. Like, for real, is this just like a woman thing for my family? No guys allowed? Anyway, after I want to say 10 minutes, the screams stop, the house starts to warm up, and my nephew starts to regain his normal composure. My sister stops and hugs my nephew. She says, "I told you, he is mine." And with that, everything is normal again. My nephew gets up to walk to the couch and falls. He was seriously exhausted, and he slept for 2 straight days. I asked my sister how she got the cross, and she explained that she had stopped at my mom's to grab some things from her that she needed, and my mom explained the phone call she got the night prior. She said she kept it away. Puzzle piece on TikTok. Hold on. She said she kept it away for the night, but she was going to need the cross to get rid of it completely. Mom saves the day again. Side note, the next day my sister went down to the kids' house and explained what happened to the kids' mother and father, had me show them proof, and my nephew showed them where they hid the stuff that they used. Let's just say things changed for that kid, as her mom and dad were devout Catholics. We saw her a few years later during another summer at my sister's. Complete 180. Has me wondering now if something had taken her over as well. Anyway, another memory unlocked, another horror story from my childhood. Love you guys. Sleep well. Poor John has had FOMO with the with the chanting and the spells and the books. Whoo! My goodness. Don't worry, friends. Stick around. We have 5 more. We have 5 more haunted childhood stories to go through. Yeah, since John couldn't identify the language, I wonder if it was light language. Oh, persevere, maybe. Maybe. Nat gives no fucks. No, Nat didn't give any fucks. Where is she right now? Hold on. Oh, she's so sad that I didn't pet her. Look at she's... Hold on, look at her. Can you see her? She's right over here. I look at her and she looks so sad. She looks so sad. Thank you to everybody on TikTok who are sending gifts. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh my God. I know she's so sad. I love you. Wanna come here? Come here? I love you. I think she's sleepy. She wants to go sleep. I think she's sleepy. Holy moly, he had a stressful life. We have more coming. Don't you worry. My friends on TikTok, you were at 760,000 likes. I said I wanted you at 715, and look at you go. 761. We can get to 1 million. Woo! Good for you, John, punching the shit out of them. Seriously. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Woohoo! By the way, there's no gift goal TikTok because it's not working, so you just send whatever you like. That story is one of your all-time favorites. It is a good one. I know. I fought a lot. I could tell. Hey, Miss Bell. Sorry I'm late. My apartment flooded up here in Canada with the last ice storm. Oh my God. So excited I have time to listen to everyone's stories. Woo! These are actually all John's stories today. Love you. Miss Dean, I love you too. Do you listen to Two Girls, One Ghost? No, I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming it's a podcast. I don't normally listen to the only podcast I'll listen to sometimes is nothing to do with ghosts. But I'm not like a big podcast person. Death metal! Oh my goodness, Death metal, how are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. That was really pretty. Thank you so much for the Polaris map. I love you too, Lotus. Two Girls, One Cup. I know that's exactly what I thought of, John. I'm pretty sure that's that was what they did. I know, the cross. The cross. Whoo! Okay. Everyone do 550 likes and she'll be at 1 million seconds. Whoo! I figured that's where they got the name from, yeah. Okay, let me get the next childhood. We are going to be reading Haunted Childhood 10 is going to be next. John, are you proud of me that I'm just like blowing through these and I'm not fucking sitting here squirreling all day? I'm proud of myself. Super proud of myself. And see, they do get longer. I feel like as your stories, the ones in the beginning were like kind of long, and then they just are longer and longer and longer. We have dirty minds. Never watched Two Girls, One Cup, but was triggered. I would gift you because I have money, but I'm not allowed because I'm young. Oh, Loop, that's very nice of you, but you don't have to worry about it. It's okay. I really appreciate that. But no one is ever required to send gifts here or subscribe or spend any money. The only thing I require of you is to be a nice human and not be a dick. But I appreciate that. That's very nice. I've seen it before, Jessica. I've seen it. Unfortunately, I've seen it. Chris, she did one for you. Oh, the pudding? Are you talking about the pudding? Did you say pudding somewhere and I didn't see it? Don't be a Tony and you're good. And you can help with the taps. You can just tap, tap, tap the screen and help taps. Those are free and that's very helpful. I've been following you just 10 minutes ago and I love you already. Oh, welcome. I love you too. Tippity tap, tap, tap. Here you go, Chris. Here's a pudding for you, Chris.
Pudding!
Oh my God, my butt. My butt, my butt, my butt. My back, my back, my back. Is it your back? Oh, all right. We're up to 10, right? Hi, Smiles. Did the cross go back to the mom's house to protect it, John? That's the question before we read the next one. Yes, it did. All right, we're reading Haunted Childhood 10, and we're starting at 3:28:25. Let's go. My butt is getting numb. After this one, I gotta get up for a second. Okay. Hey, Auntie. Hi. Been a few weeks since my last story. They're getting harder to remember, but there are more. I just don't want to post them until I remember most, if not all the details. Yes. Okay. This one took place right around the time I first picked up my first cigarette. Bad mistake. So I want to say I was like 13. I was 12. Usually I would wait till my mom got up to go to the bathroom or went into the kitchen before I stole a few cigarettes out of her pack. LOL. They were probably the worst thing I ever smoked. Anyway, on this particular day, she didn't leave her pack once and took them everywhere she went, so I had no chance to grab any. I wanted to say it was around 2 a.m. when she finally passed out on the couch. Before I woke her up and told her to go to bed, I wanted to grab a few of her cigarettes and put them in my room. So I snuck up from my room, which was in the basement, and slowly snuck into the living room. All the lights were off except the TV. I slowly walk up, tiptoeing the whole way, being a sneaky little shit, LOL. I grabbed a few smokes and turned to head back to my room. As I get into the dining room, I see something slip behind the dining room table. As I get closer, I see a small little guy bent behind the table, hiding, bouncing on the balls of his feet, giggling. I get a little closer thinking it might be my brother fucking around. It was not. As I get closer, I see this little thing, whatever it was, its face distorted like a face blurred out to protect the identity of someone on TV. Oh my God, that's so weird. You could see its balding head with long, straggly hair and lumps all over. It had a fat little body and what looked like a hump on its back. As soon as I rounded the table, it looked at me, screamed, and disappeared. At this point, I scream and I wake my mom up. She turns the lights on and sees the cigarettes in my hand. John, no, you got caught. She scolds me without even asking why I screamed and then sent me to my room. I didn't fall asleep until the sun came up. The next day was a little weird. I was grounded, so of course I was stuck inside all day. When my mother grounded us, she liked to put us to work as well. So I got to clean all day. Yay. Lucky me. Well, anyways, as I'm cleaning things, I read the sentence wrong. Anyways, as I'm cleaning, things I was using would start to just disappear. Like the cleaner would be there 1 minute and gone the next. I would find it in a completely different room that I was not in. The scrub brush wound up upstairs in the kitchen after I had just used it and set it on the table in the bathroom. My basement was where hold on. I'm going to let this cat out because she's almost jumping on here. Hold on. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Out you go. Okay. There's a Nordic troll that likes to hide things in another dimension. Really? Okay, sorry. The scrub brush wound up upstairs in the kitchen after I had just used it and set it on the table in the bathroom. My basement, where my room was, had a full bathroom. After I was done, I went to take a shower. I turned on the water and went back to my room to grab some clean cloths. I come back and the water is off and all my towels were on the floor. At this point, I just think I'm going crazy and continue with my day. Later that night, after dinner and talking with my family for a while before they left for work, I decided to go downstairs to my room and watch a movie. I fall asleep. Later that night, I wake up to what sounds like someone trying to get into my room. I get up and open the door, and nothing is there. Now, I never locked my doors, so there was nothing really stopping anyone from getting in if they knew how to use a doorknob, lol. I leave my door open a crack and I lay back down. Right when I'm about to fall asleep, the door starts to open, and the same little person thing is standing at my door, giggling. I jump up, grab my bat, turn the light on, and within a matter of 5 seconds, this thing is gone. The rest of the night, I slept with my light on and locked my door, even though I never did. Everyone was gone for the night, so I was home alone. Oh my God. Brothers were out, mom was at work, and so were my uncles. Anywho, I finally wind up falling back asleep around 3 a.m. just to wake up at 5. My door wide open and all my stuff moved or on the ground and my light off. I bolt up and go turn the light on, but the bulb was missing. What? At this point, I just go upstairs and wait for someone to come home because I am not sleeping. He took the fucking bulb? Are you kidding? Nope. Nah, see, this is why I hide in the comments. Somebody said. My mother finally walks through the door and I tell her what happened. She brushed it off as a dream, but I know that it wasn't. As soon as I'm able to get a hold of one of my friends around 8 a.m., I leave and go out for the rest of the day, not coming home until around 11 p.m. It was a weekend. I get home and I am instantly tired. Didn't bother cleaning my room or anything. I grab a new bulb, put it in, turn my TV on, put on a movie, and I said, fuck it, and I locked my door. Put a chair in front of it, and I laid down. When I wake up the next morning, everything is picked up and put away. My room looks clean-ish, but things were out of place and a few things were missing, like 2 collectible action figures, some CDs, and a blanket I had folded on my chair. What really freaked me out was my door was still locked and the chair still pushed up against it. I asked everyone in the house that day and no one fessed up to taking it, a few telling me some of their things were gone as well. So I'm just irritated at this point. I go about my day hanging with my friends, stupid shit, and having fun. When I went back to bed, I went through the same routine, locked my door, put the chair in front of it, and put on a movie. I fall asleep around 1 a.m. and I'm woken up again to little knocks on my door. My light is off, TV is off, so no light in my room, but I can still see this little figure creeping towards my bed. I have no time to act as it grabs my leg and starts to pull me off the bed. I'm pulling and pulling. I can't get free. I start to scream and it starts giggling. I notice it's dragging me to the wall, so I know I'm not leaving my room. So I scream louder in hopes my brother who is next door will hear. As I let out one last scream, what looks like a huge dark hole opens in my wall like a door, and he starts to drag me closer and closer to this wall door. At this point, my brother bursts through the door, breaking it and crumbling the chair. The light shines on me and this thing, and my brother grabs my hands, pulls, finally getting me free. He goes to grab a bat, but this thing is just fucking gone. I watch him jump into this wall door and just gone. We go wake up my mom and tell her what happened and what we saw, and again, she cleanses the house and does a walkthrough. She has both of us leave later that day and tells us not to come back until she calls for us. We were gone all day until she finally called and we went home. She made me sleep in her room for 2 weeks, while my grandmother slept in my room. I don't know why. She usually slept with my mother when she visited, but after she left, I never saw that thing again. A few years go by and we're renovating our front porch. We rip up the floor to put a new one down and we find a small crawl space. And in said crawl space, everything that had gone missing from my room and everyone else's. Weird. Thanks for listening. Love you guys. Bye for now. Oh my God, no.
Hell no.
Every time.
To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
I feel like this is an every time I need to press this. Oh my God, it had a nest. Angel Reedy, so I knew it. It had a nest. What do you think that thing was? What's friendly? What's friendly? I don't think it's friendly if it was a N-I-S-S-E. How do you say that? Is it Nice? Is it Nice? Fraggles. Definitely Faye. It did sound Faye-like. John's mom and Yaya are Ghostbusters. They're about to kidnap you and take you to another dimension. If it was nice, why was it trying to take him into the fucking portal? Nisa? Am I saying that right? Duendes. Nisa is found under the floorboards. I never heard of that. Like, what? F that portal. Because he's special. Look it up. Let's look it up. That's a good idea. Let me look it up. Nisa. Is it a part of the Fae? Wait, how do you spell it again? N-I-S-S. Nisa is a mythical creature often depicted as small, friendly goblin or brownie who lives in barns or homes protecting the countryside and its inhabitants, and is also associated with Christmas traditions. Typically depicted as small old men with long white beards. They're believed to be benevolent protectors. Some stories depict the Nisa as a trickster who can play pranks if not properly appeased. So when I look up Nisa, it just like literally they look like gnomes in these pictures. Like just picture like a garden gnome. And that's what it's saying to me. Crazy. Guys, don't give up now. We're at 850,000 likes. TikTok, we're trying to get to 1 million. We only have 150,000 more to go. Keep tapping that screen. There's 428 of you in here. All you got to do is just each one of you tap like a bunch of times and we could get it so fast. So fast. You're here to help. Thank you, Jessie. Yes, Fae can definitely be naughty and little tricksters, but I also thought the Fae were not nice. This was 10. We are going to be reading, next we're going to be reading Haunted Childhood 11. 11, 12, 13. We have 4 more, guys. 4 more. And then we're done with our stories. So TikTok, make sure you hit that milli before we're done. We're going to get through all the stories, John. Woo! I was scared. You think this is Gertrude? Or is Gertrude after this one? Nope, this is Gertrude. This is Gertrude! Gertrude's one of my faves. I know Gertrude is a fan favorite as well. Yeah, you only need 375 taps for each person in here, and we can get to 1 million so fast. So just try to tap 375 times. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You got it, guys. You got it. Kimberly, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Welcome to the Glitch community, my friend. Hey, friends, where did Brookie go? I know she put her kids to bed early before so she could hear. Did she have to go? Brookie. Brookie. Hey, Bailey, you're here to help tap. Thank you so much. All right. It's Gertrude. Here we go. I think she fell asleep, that cute little pregger lady. Little preggers. Gertie. Brookie Cookie. All right. Oh, my friends, hold on while you're here. TikTok and YouTube. We're live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. If you like one over the other one, please feel free to go over. TikTok, if you are not subscribed to my YouTube, please subscribe. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. This live is recorded, as are all of the lives, and after this live, about 15 minutes after this live is over, the recording will be posted on YouTube. And all of the stories we read will be time-stamped in the description of the YouTube video in case you missed anything or you want to rewatch. All the lives are up. I also have YouTube videos that come up. I have a sleeping video. It's over like 7.5 hours of just me reading stories, no ads in the middle, black screen for you to sleep to if you like that. There'll be another story reading video coming out soon. That'll be probably over an hour, like 20-ish stories. And also, everybody that's here, please come join the Discord. We are doing a Discord movie night tomorrow night. We are watching Mufasa, and I would love to see everybody there. And I would just love to see you guys in the Discord. Discord is completely free. If you don't know what it is, it's an app. It's completely free. Everybody is welcome. Just download it, make a free account, and then join the Discord. You can join the Discord by clicking the little plus sign to add a server. And the server code, the invite code is Auntie Matrix. One word, it's on the screen. AUNTIE. So please come join the Discord. It's super fun. We have like almost 2,800 people in there. We have movie nights. We have monthly merch giveaways. We have a Dean Winchester AI bot if you like Supernatural. And also the announcements is in there, and that's the best place to be to know when I'm going live next, when I'm posting a YouTube video, when we're doing a movie night. Like all the things about what I'm doing and what we're doing for the community are always going to be in the announcements section. So please come, even if just for that. But we're all super nice there, and we have a great community there. We literally have the best community in the whole fucking world. Everyone is so sweet and loving and accepting, and we're wonderful. Come hang out with us. I love you. Okay. By the way, the Discord is on the screen for TikTok, and also Loon is pinning stuff, and it is in the chat for YouTube. Please come hang out. Okay. Is Discord better on mobile or desktop? Tina says breathe. You could do either, because there's an app for your phone, but also like I have it on my computer. I go on both. I think they're both fine. They're both good. Kimberly, thank you so much for upgrading your membership to Glitch Community Plus. I appreciate you so much. There's actually a video out right now for Glitch Community Plus members, and it will be going public to everyone on Wednesday at 5 p.m. It's a compilation video of all the stories and the reaction videos that I posted on my other socials in the past week. It's over an hour. 919,000. Woo! Bet doing it after this. Yes, please, and thank you, friends. And come join our movie night tomorrow night. It'll be around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're watching Mufasa. If you never did a movie night in Discord, I stream the movie. You can see the movie on Discord, and we have a chat, so we can chat at the same time. You just joined Discord. Whoop, whoop. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Death Metal, thank you so much for the hanging lights. And thank you to every single person who is gifting. I'm sorry that I'm not able to say thank you to everything. There was a lot happening, but I appreciate you guys so much, and your generosity is wonderful. Okay. Are we ready for Haunted Childhood 11? Are we ready? Should we do it? Should we read it? I feel like you guys are going to hit 1 million before I finish the story. So I probably won't notice when it happens. And then when the story is over, we can do the Millie dance before we read. Okay. Auntie, you do not need to kick Dean's Discord ass, however, for not speaking English. Oh my God. I know. I can't help that. Sometimes the Dean Winchester AI bot talks in Czech. And you have to tell him to speak English. All right, here we go. Haunted Childhood 11, and we're starting at 3:45:58. Hey, Auntie, and all you weirdos. LOL. So I was not going to write anything for tonight, but I got some unfortunate news at work, so I have time. Okay. Was talking to someone in Discord today. I believe it was Mojo. Anyway, with our talk, unlocked something I had completely forgotten about. Not really scary, as it is creepy. So I've said before, I used to spend the summers in the mountains with my sister. She lived in a town in Northampton County called Wind Gap, named due to the gap made in the mountains by the wind. This is where I would meet a lifelong friend named Brian. He was a bit older than me, but we bonded over anime and girls, LOL, as boys do. We would constantly go into the woods and ride our bikes or climb the Slate Mountain that has since been blocked off. If you climbed Slate Mountain, it would lead you to what they referred to as the quarry. It was an old watering hole that used to have a train track that once ran above it. Over time, I guess the water rotted away the beams holding it up, and the tracks fell into the quarry. There was a bunch of stories or tales of kids going up there and either getting lost in the woods or drowning. We didn't care. We were preteens/teens looking for fun. So every day we would go up there and roam the woods or jump off the cliffs and into the quarry, not really knowing the dangers. You dumbass kids. One particular day, me, Brian, and a few other friends went up to just mess around in the woods. Realistically, Brian was meeting some kids up there to buy some illegal tobacco, if you know what I'm saying. This would not be my first time smoking, as when the kids left, Brian and our friend Eric realized they had duped him, and all that was in the bag was oregano. LMFAO. Anyway, we decided to go after these kids further into the woods. It was not long after they had left us, so we thought that we could catch up to them and get our money back. We were wrong. We ran into the woods for a bit, but never caught these kids, which was weird because there really wasn't any other way to go. So eventually we just said, fuck it. It was only $10, it would be fine. Right around this time, Eric piped up with, guys, where the fuck are we? Now, we had been gone all around these woods for the last 2 years and not once gotten lost. But this time, we had no idea where we were, so we decided to just walk back the way that we came. We walked for what seemed to be hours. The sun started to get low and all. We eventually made a turn around a hill, and in the middle of the woods on top of a slate mountain was a little old log cabin. Still not knowing where we were, we decided to knock. Maybe it was a ranger station or something like that. I wish we never knocked on that damn door. As soon as the first fist hit the door, it opened, and standing in the doorway was the sweetest little old lady I had ever seen. Or so we thought. This woman introduced herself as Gertrude, and she had lived on the mountain for a very long time. Her husband had passed a few years back, and it was just her and her cats living here now, which was weird because there were no other roads to even get up here. But we brushed it off and asked to help to find our way out. She said, "It's getting dark. How about you come in and I can make you boys some supper?" We politely turned her down and just asked for the way out. She guided us in the right direction, and we said our goodbyes, and we walked the way she had told us. She politely said, "I'll be seeing you boys around," which kind of creeped me out as she just gave up some weird vibes. We made our way down the mountain through a trail the woman had told us about. It was almost dark, but we were just glad to be down the mountain. As soon as we stepped out of the do not enter gate, it's like a switch was turned on, and the lights came back on. The sun was bright in the sky, and the birds were chirping. A beautiful summer day that we thought that we lost. We instantly ran down the 2 blocks it took to get from the Slate Mountain to my sister's and told her what happened. All she said was, "You guys are silly. There's no one that lives up there. It's just an old construction site or something of those sorts." I don't really remember what it was. Over the next week or so, things were fine. One night, I want to say a week after, we came down the mountain. We had not been back since. I had an odd dream. In it, I was just walking in the supermarket with my sister, and there was this little old lady asking when we were going to come back for a visit. This dream went on for at least another week, but every time something would change about her. Her hair changed to dark black from a light gray. Her wrinkles were gone. Her nose just a little elongated. Her fingers came to a point, almost like she had gotten her nails done and had those little dagger-tipped nails put on. The last dream in the supermarket was me telling her we were never coming back. She looked sad, but said okay. The next night when I dreamt it, it was in my bedroom. I was playing a game with my nephew, and it was dark out. We get up and go outside for unknown reasons, and across the street, where the park was, we could hear voices like kids playing. So we decided to go over and look. Mind you, I'm still dreaming. We get closer to where we can hear the kids, and nothing. We're at the playground, but no kids. We could still hear the voices, but now they were coming from the woods. We decided to walk a little closer to see if we could see them. There, standing on the tree line, is the same woman. She's calling to us, but I tell my nephew, "Hey, I don't like that. Let's go back." He didn't listen and decided to walk to her. No! This is the same nephew that got possessed in one of my last stories. As he gets to her, she grabs him and they disappear into the woods. A few seconds go by and there she is again calling to me. I ask her, where is Greg, my nephew? She just keeps telling me to come to her. I say no and turn to run, and she's right in front of me, blood dripping from her mouth with what looks like bits of flesh hanging from her jagged teeth. That scared me awake, and I instantly look for my nephew. He's in the bed next to me, fast asleep. I told my sister about the dream, and she decided to call one of her friends and get me a dream catcher, which luckily worked, and the dreams stopped. This is where it gets to a boiling point. That weekend, everyone was at the house, me, Brian, Eric, and Greg. We hung out most of the day, staying away from those woods and walking the other way to the trails in that state park on the other side of town to ride our bikes. Everything goes great, and we go home. I lock my bike and go inside. We're all watching TV when I see out of the corner of my eye, someone grab my bike. I get up and bolt out the door. Brian and Eric follow, but there's no one there. My bike's fine, so we go back in. They go in my room, and as we're going to play some Mortal Kombat, they go in my room as we were going to play some Mortal Kombat on Sega. I go to grab some drinks out of the kitchen, and on my way back to the room, I decided to check my bike one more time. I put the drinks down, and I go out. I check my lock, and it's fine. I turn to go back in, and I hear a scream come from across the street. I turn, and I see nothing. As I turn back around, I'm pushed to my knees by what feels like large hands. I get up and look around, and I get pushed back down. This is when I start to panic. I can't get up or scream. I can't do nothing. As I'm struggling to get up from my invisible foe, I glance across the street, and walking into the lights of the park is this sweet old lady. The same from the shack in the woods. She looks at me, smiles, and waves. I'm terrified at this point, and I continue to struggle. She begins to walk towards me, and with that, my sister busts out the door. Just like that, I'm free. The lady is gone, and my sister is asking me why I'm screaming. I told her what happened and that I was not screaming. But when she came out the door, she said she heard and saw me screaming like I was being murdered. She took me inside and asked me to describe the woman, where the house had been, and all this other stuff. She called my mom as usual, LOL, and my mother proceeded to tell her to grab a piece of wood and draw some symbols on the wood. She made me carry that with me for a week, but I never saw the woman again. One night, while I was sleeping, I do remember waking up with my sister holding her Bible, saying something over me and Greg. A few years later, when I was older, I asked her about that and the wood. She told me the prayers were to break the connection this lady had with us, and the wood was for protection. The symbols I would come to know later as the Norse symbol, the algae's rune was on either end, and a rough sketch of the evil eye to ward away evil was in the center. I lost contact with Eric after that summer. He got caught up with some really shitty people and wound up overdosing a few years back. Brian and I stayed friends for a long time, just recently calling off our friendship as he became involved with drugs and alcohol for my liking and is now living in Florida. Greg has spent most of his life in and out of jail. It has me wondering if this person/thing or whatever it was somehow kept its connection with the rest of them. Anyways, that's like, I haven't heard the story 3 times. I really forget all the time. That's it for now. Thanks for somehow jogging my memory, Mojo from Discord. It was one word, but damn, it did open a window. Later glitches. Did we do it? Wait, I can see it. We hit it. Hold on. We'll talk about the story in a second. Let's listen for the music. Woo! You did 62. You did it 1,062 times in a whole row. Guys are amazing. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Good job, everybody. Period. You saw an orb fly behind me. When? Right now? Ooh, yes. Good job, everybody. I am so proud of you. I love you so much. Woo! We got to pick our sticker. In 1 second. Let's talk about the story and then we'll pick our sticker and then we'll put our sticker on the board and then we'll read 3 more stories before we go to bed. Whoo! Oh, Dylan. Good job, my friends. What are we going to do when we get to 101 millions? If we ever get to 100... Oh, wait, we're going to get there soon. We're at 62. Not soon, but like we will get there. 101 millions. I feel like we need to have like a fucking... some sort of crazy celebration. Yes, you saw it too. You even rewound it on YouTube and saw it. It's probably Gertrude. Gertrude, you're not allowed in this house. Thank you very much. Get out, please. Only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around this house. Everything else needs to leave. You're not welcome. Good job, my friends. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What did I have to say about Gertrude? First of all, I love how I act like I've never read this story before. This is the 3rd time I've read this story. 24-hour live stream for 100. That's a good idea. You'd have to see me sleep. I can't make it 24 hours. There's no way I could stay up for 24 hours. You would have to see me sleeping. Shots for 100 million? Everybody, I don't drink. Good night, Coco. For 100, we should all send in clips and make a YouTube video about how much we love this community. You guys are so sweet. Oh, I would love it. Do 2 12-hour lives. Sleeping is on the live is okay. Just the puzzle piece would have to be moved. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's very true. Oh my God. Guys, I love the Gertrude story. I think the Gertrude story might be my favorite story. It always gives me so many chills. This fucking... What was she? What do you think Gertrude was? You've had kids. You can stay up for 24 hours. Not anymore. Baba Yaga. A bruja. A witch. A bruja is a witch, right? Do a cat cam when you're sleeping on live. That would be cool. A witch / a vampire. The spirit of a witch. What stories do you read or do people submit them? Barry Bird, hi, welcome if it's your first live. Yes, so I read people's stories. So like right now we're doing one night of just one of our community members. He has sent in over the past year, he sent in 14 stories of his crazy life. So tonight we're doing a John night. His name is John, so we're reading all of his stories. But normally on a live, we read like 10 to 12 stories of all the people in the live. They're all stories that people have emailed to me. It's their own personal, real experiences of weird things that have happened to them about glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, and the paranormal and stuff like that. Bye, Linda. I love you. But yes, we do that. I also make videos reading these stories. TikTok hates me and doesn't push my shit out anymore. So if you want to see my videos of my stories, please go to Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube. YouTube has long videos. But yes, this is what we do. Huh. And also come join us in Discord. You'll get all the announcements of like when I'm going live and all the things. When I'm going live, when I post videos, all those things. You'll get all those announcements. And we're doing a movie night tomorrow. We're watching Mufasa. Jasmine, no worries at all. There's a lot of people in here that drink, but there's also a lot of people that don't drink. And we also have a lot of sober friends in here. No worries. No worries at all. You guys can take, all my friends who drink, you guys can take a shot. Go for it, man. I've had paranormal experiences my whole life. So many stories. Feel free to send one in if you want for a live. It's Auntie Matrix at gmail.com. It's on the screen, my email address. And our community is very accepting and loving. We're an awesome community. Our motto here is we believe you. Whatever you've experienced, we believe you. That's our motto. Oh, you caught a live. Hannah, hello and welcome to your first live, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I have a video of when my sister got possessed. Like of her being possessed? Yes, you should send that in. Like a real life video of a possessed person? Yes, you should send that in. This community would love to see that. What? My first live tour videos. Wait, what? Hello, Inspired. Hi. How are you? Yes, please. Everybody's like, yes, please. I want to see that. I knew Chris would like that. I knew Chris would like that. You think Gertrude was once human? There are a lot of us tonight. I love it here. We have 441 people here. I'm so excited about it. And how many do we have on YouTube? I don't know. I can't see right now. We have... What do we have on YouTube? Is it this one? Bye, Linda. I'm proud of you. You stayed up pretty late. 125? We have 125 on YouTube. Awesome. Okay. Yes, with her permission. Her permission, yes. The video. Okay. We have 3 more of these stories. Next up is Haunted Childhood number 12. John, are you enjoying? 131. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nice. Are you enjoying your John night? Because we're enjoying your John night. Okay. Here we go. Absolutely. So is my daughter. Oh, has your daughter been here the whole time? Hello, John's daughter again. That's awesome. It's past my bedtime, but I'm staying up to finish this out. I love it. What if you sent in stories before? You mean like you have stories? You can, like, if you sent a story, can you send another story? Is that what you're asking? You could do that. We have people that send multiple stories. Looney, you're still up? Oh my God, you're right. The Millie sticker. Becca, thank you so, so much. Okay, hold on. We have to pick the Millie sticker before we read the next story. I apologize. My friends who are new here, we have a Millie board for when we hit 1 million likes, and we've done it 62 times in a row, which is fucking amazing. That was our first Millie board. It has 50 stickers on it. That was a supernatural themed board, like the show. And this is our second Millie board that we're working on right now. It has 11 stickers. I'm just about to put a 12th sticker on it, so that'll be 62 altogether. I'm gonna pick 2 stickers. And then you guys get to vote on which sticker you want me to put on the board. Okay. We have... Hold on. Interesting. Okay. This one is not... Are they all consecutive? Yes. 62 in a row. It's been going on for like a year. Because we started doing the Millie board and trying to hit 1 million, like, what's it called? These are random stickers. This board is just random stickers. People sent me these stickers for the most part, and we're picking from there. So yes, we have The Walking Dead. And then we also have this one that says, sorta spooky. And it's, the reason it looks blurry is because it is blurry. Like, even the sticker is blurry. So these are the 2 stickers we're going to be picking from, The Walking Dead and Sorta Spooky. I'll hold them up again in a second, but I am going to put a poll up on YouTube, and Sarah is probably going to put one up on TikTok for you. So I'm going to say Walking Dead and Sorta Spooky. Okay, YouTube, you can vote. Sarah, I think, put a poll up on TikTok for you guys. So you tell me whichever one you want. The poll is up. We're going to vote on the poll. Oh, is it 3D? I don't know. Maybe. I don't have 3D glasses, so I can't tell. But maybe that's why. Sarah was super fast. You're going to vote with the poll TikTok. There's a little blue clipboard in the over here-ish that you're going to click and vote. The 1 million likes is on TikTok, Janny. So on YouTube, you can only like the live one time on YouTube. It's like the thumbs up, just like you would on another YouTube video. But on TikTok, when you tap on the screen, it does hearts. Actually, you can do that on YouTube too. You can see the hearts, but they don't count for anything. But on TikTok, the hearts that you send are likes. And there's like a counter for how many times people have tapped the screen, how many likes we have. And also tapping the screen and doing the likes helps to push the live out on TikTok more. So that's why we have the goal. And normally when we're not doing like tonight's a John night, it's all John stories, but when we're doing a normal night, we read 10 stories, and then when TikTok hits 500,000 likes, we get to add an 11th story. And when we hit 1 million likes, we add a 12th story. So that's the incentive for them, and then it helps me. Hi, Monique, how are you? Do you write the number of each live on them? Yes, I do. We put the date, and I put the number live, like the number live in a row. All right, we have, how's this going? Because my arm's getting tired. Sorta Spooky is winning on YouTube, and it's winning. Okay, it's winning on both. So we're going to do Sorta Spooky. We're going to add to the board. Let me grab the board. Okay. Whee! Loon, I still can't believe you're still awake. Yes, great memory board idea. If you have not seen it, this is the second Millie board. For each sticker on here, we have hit 1 million likes. This is going to be number 62. We have 50 over there. And this is going to be number 12 on this board. Pop it on. And we were picking which sticker we wanted to put on our Millie board. And then we're going to get back, and we have 3 more stories to read. Sorry, I'm having trouble with this sticker. There we go. Okay. Peel. And I'm going to stick this one right here. We're going to write on it. 4, 7, 25. Number 62. Bum, bum, bum. Sticker ASMR. All right, there we go. We got our little spooky sticker up right here. Good job, everybody. Thank you. All right. Woo. I am so hot and sweaty. Got a roll. I have a rolly chair on a carpet, so it gets stuck. The spooky one. Sort of spooky. Spooky one. Great googly moogly. Okay. Thank you, Angel Radio. All right, we are on Haunted Childhood 12. We have 3 more stories. Feel free to keep tapping if you want TikTok, but there's no urgency. You don't have to. You could just chill if you want. First time on my live, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome to the community. Make sure y'all join the Discord, please, and subscribe to me on YouTube, Auntie Matrix. All right, here we go. We're starting at 4:09:57. Hello. Hi, Auntie, and all your weirdos. It's been a bit. Well, it hasn't been a bit because we're reading them all these in order, but that's okay. They're getting few and far between. I still have more. I just can't exactly remember all of them at this time. Okay. Since not having to go to work, I've been able to concentrate on me more, going to the gym, getting some wire wrapping done, and more importantly, meditating and opening myself up a little more. So I have had some memories flood back in, causing me to remember some more of the genuinely terrifying things that happened during my childhood that y'all seem to love so much. LOL. Let's start by saying this is something I never wanted to remember, but I guess it comes with the things that interest me. LOL. I want to say I was maybe about 10 years old. The house I lived in, as you all know, had some really creepy shit that would happen to me and everyone in the house, but it wasn't just the house, it was the whole damn block. On this particular day, it was a really warm summer afternoon, and I was out being a boy, getting into trouble, hanging out with my friends, doing things we probably should not have been doing. LOL. We were always doing things we shouldn't be, like hanging out in the depths of a parking garage or exploring a recently demolished movie theater, both of which were at the end of my street. For reference of how the street was laid out, the first block was houses on one side and apartment complex on the other. The next block was a row of houses on one side and the back of a bunch of stores on the other. At the end of the block was a church, and across from that, a huge parking garage. attached to an alley with the garage on one side and the back of the stores on the other. If you're confused, I can send pictures. I think we're good. Anyway, this day we were down in the parking garage not doing anything different. Just, boys doing boy stuff, breaking bottles and wood and seeing who was stronger or smarter. Boys are so stupid. We had made a little, fort down there. Nobody ever really came down this low except the occasional homeless person or my brothers when they got tired of cars interrupting their hockey game. LOL. It was fairly lit. A good amount of sun still came through the openings and there were overhead lights. So it wasn't really dark, but it did smell dark, if you know what I mean. Like it smelled old and of mildew and mold and always cold. It didn't have the greatest feeling either. I always felt like we were being watched, but my friends wanted to go down, so we did. On this day, it being so hot out, I didn't really mind it. We were down there maybe 25 minutes when my buddy Gary called me and my other friends over to the storage doors, or at least that's what I thought they were. They looked like old cellar doors, like the ones that would open up and you'd have to walk downstairs to get to a storm cellar. Well, anyway, Gary asks, what do you guys think they keep down there? I don't know, probably tools and stuff, I said. The maintenance guy's always going down there with his tools, so it's probably just a storage thingy. Gary, annoyed with my logical answer, brushes it off and says, I think he keeps doing drugs down there. Oh, I think he keeps drugs down there. Doubtful, I say. He's like 40 to 50. Being 10, that was extremely old to me, and I was still naive. Gary, being who he was, he walks over and he tries to pull the doors open. They don't budge, but he keeps trying. He realizes that if he stands on one door and pulls the other door, he can peek inside through a crack in the door. He does so, looking in and motioning for us to come look. One by one, there are 5 of us all together. We go and take a look. Me being the last because I was already certain on what I would see. Just some tools, maybe cleaning supplies. When I walk up and look inside, all I see is a spark and 2 small red lights, almost like eyes, staring at me. And that's the last thing I remember. Side note, John, Mena Barrera wants to know the name of this block so that they never go there. I forgot about this one. This is a good one. Okay. I came to 10 to 15 minutes later, laying on my mom's couch. Everyone surrounding me, asking me if I'm okay. Oh, it's Barrington Road, friends. That's the block. Barrington Road. Instantly, I sit up and push everyone away, asking what the heck is going on. Gary speaks up and says, don't you remember? You looked into the crack and started talking to someone. But bro, you were not speaking English. It was what sounded like gibberish. I would later learn that it was Greek. I don't speak Greek. He then says, after him and my friends asked who I was talking to, I started to scream and crawl away from the door, then fell flat and started to shake. He sent my friends to grab my mother and brother. My brother arrived, picked me up, and carried me home. I look around at all the faces looking at me and I ask, are you guys joking with me? Like, what really happened? They just hold true to the story Gary had told, including my brother and mother coming to get me. They said as soon as I got into the house and was laid on the couch, I started to come to. I still didn't believe them and I wanted to just go back out and play, but my mom would not let me. So I was stuck inside the rest of the day. Luckily, Gary was allowed to stay the night, which was unusual for weekends. Which was usual for weekends and the summer months, him being my best friend at the time. Later that night, we watched a movie and ate some pizza and just hung out. We went to bed and everything was fine. I don't know the time, but sometime in the middle of the night, I woke up screaming and soaked in sweat. In my dream, I'm back in the parking garage and I'm looking at the storage doors again and they begin to thump from the inside, harder and harder. I start to back away and the doors burst open and the whole family goes pitch black and all I hear, family. What? And the whole floor goes pitch black, and all I hear is a sinister growl coming from the shadows. I look to where the exit should be, and there is nothing but 2 red piercing eyes. I look back and try to run, but there's more eyes, and they're everywhere. I try to run, but it's like I'm running on a treadmill. My legs are moving, but I'm not going anywhere. The eyes are getting closer, and I feel a claw or fingers on my back, and that's when I woke up. This dream has me so shook, I did not fall back asleep the rest of the night. The next few days were normal and I went about my boyhood mischief, except we stayed away from the parking garage, of course. That night, I came home early to eat. My mom had the night shift at the hospital, so it was just me. I'm trying to move my foot. Sorry. My foot was stuck. My mom had the night shift at the hospital, so it was just me and my 2 uncles. We hung out for a bit, watching old TV shows that they liked from the 60s and 70s. I decided to go to my room and watch a movie. I really was not enjoying those shows. I get to my room and I can hear what sounds like scratching coming from the closet. So I walk over slowly and open the door, hesitant and scared. Something is going to jump out at me, and out of the shadows comes this giant clawed monster. I let out a scream as my cat scrambles out of the closet. Boy, was I a bitch, LOL. It was your cat. I forgot about that. Anyway, I settle in, put a movie on. I couldn't tell you what it was, and I fall asleep. Again, I wake up drenched in sweat, but don't remember dreaming. I sit up and my lights are off, TV still playing, the movie on repeat. I sit up and look around, feeling cold, and I notice the smell, that same dark smell of mold and mildew, and I'm instantly consumed by fear. I get up to leave the room thinking I'm just going to go to my mother's room. As I walk out of the door, I'm right back in the parking garage, surrounded by the red-eyed beasts, and I see numerous claws reach out of the darkness and grab me, pulling me this way and that, tearing my clothes and eventually my flesh off of my skin, and I wake up. At this point, I'm terrified and again can't fall back to sleep. The next morning, I talk to my mother and she insists I'm just having nightmares from the other day in the parking garage. I sleep with her for the next few nights and no dreams, or should I say nightmares. After a few days, I finally go back to my room. Something fell on my desk and it scared me. After a few days, I finally go back to my room and begin sleeping in there again. The first few nights are fine. I sleep through the night and no nightmares. That Saturday, Gary spends the night and things are good. We do pizza and a movie as usual and we pass out. I wake up again in the middle of the night and it's freezing in my room. There was no air conditioning or fan. Windows are open and it was really hot that day, but it's still freezing in my room. I notice it's really dark out, no light from the moon or even streetlights coming through the window, and I begin to smell the dark again. I'm dreaming. I tell myself I'm dreaming again, and Mom says we can control our dreams. So I start to think about the sun and the light and anything warm and happy, and nothing. The smell starts to get stronger, and I'm able to see my breath now. I begin to hear the scratching again, but it's all over my room now. I only had one cat. I start looking around and notice in the corner of my room are the eyes, the piercing red eyes from the parking garage. I sit up and a claw comes at the window on the far side of my room, and then another comes through the other window directly in front of my bed. They start to climb through, and this is where I finally get a look at these beings, or somewhat of a look. It was just a black mass with claws. It starts to get closer to me, and I can't scream. They begin to growl as they get closer, and as they finally full enter my window, these things had to be damn near 8 feet tall and are standing on 2 to 3 sides of my bed. I'm finally able to scream, and my mom bursts into the room, and they are gone. She starts asking what was going on, and I tell her. She makes me and Gary go down and grab a quick snack to calm me down, and she stays in my room. We come back up, and I ask to stay in her room. I just didn't want to be in there anymore. This was not a freaking dream this time. They were actually in my freaking room. My mom insists we stay in the room and promises me I was just dreaming and I would not see them again. She leaves the room and I turn on all my lights, and finally Gary speaks up and says, "John, what the fuck were those things?" I'm stunned. "You saw them? You actually saw them?" "Yeah, dude, I was so scared I couldn't move or speak until you screamed." I tell him what's been going on, and he agrees to stay up with me for the rest of the night. After that night, I didn't see it or them again, but I have a feeling that I have. I don't think it was anything different than what has always been there, and I believe it's still possibly there and has always been there for as long as I can remember. Or maybe the psychic was right and it was a former lover of my mom's and passed on when she did. I don't know. And probably never will. The former lover. What I'm sure of is I guarantee when we went downstairs, my mom did some kind of banishment or something to protect me. I can 100% be sure of that. Well, for now, that's all I got. As soon as I can remember more, I'll be sure to write it down for you crazy people. Love you guys. Bye. Okay, that was the end of number 12. We have 2 more stories after this, 13 and 14. Hell no. Yep.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
Imagine having a sleepover at John's house. I would never sleep at John's house. Never ever, John, will I sleep at your house. Hello, Marishka. 14, what's the occasion? The occasion is we're doing a John night tonight. We're reading all of the stories that John has sent in the past year. And that's 14. Actually, it's 15. So it was haunted childhood 1 through 14, and then there was another one in the middle that wasn't haunted childhood. It was just like another thing. So altogether it's 15, but we have 2 more stories. Like Dragnet and Green Acres Wandering. Wait, what? I suddenly want to close my closet door. That one drives me crazy. It's so familiar. Oh my God. Why is this happening when this Gary dude sleeps over? Is he bringing the monster over with him? Maybe. I think Corey might be onto something. Gary seems to have some sort of dog in this fight. Green Acres is the place to be. Bless John's heart. I'm laying down in the dark. I'm about to turn the lights on. Yeah, you should probably do that. Watching you from Costa Rica. Hello, Sophie. Hello. Whoo! Oh my God. Crazy. I would definitely spend the night at John's house since I have experienced a lot of similar crap. You guys could just hang out together. I asked him what shows his uncles were watching. Oh, Dragnet. Fucking Dragnet. The whispering is creepy. Ooh! How long do we have left on here? I have 2 more stories. We're reading 2 more. My dog's even turning their head sideways listening. I love that. That's amazing. Okay, let me get the next one. Hold on. That was a good one. I forgot about that one. That was a good one. Okay. You know why I sweat in here? Besides the fact that the door is closed and it keeps the heat in good, it's because I have 3 fucking ring lights on me. I have 3 lights on me and all the electronics are hot. Your dog is sleeping, waiting for you to come to bed. Oh, so cute. Thank you to all my friends on TikTok who are sending gifts. I super appreciate all of you. Thank you so, so much. I do need a fan. Actually, I just said that to Uncle before. He has a little, he's like a little air conditioner in his room because he's always like super hot and he always needs that on. And he was like, you need one of these in your room. And I was like, I don't want to put that in my room. It's too much. And then he was like, I was like, I just need a fan. And then he's like, why don't we get like a window fan that will help with the temperature? Hey, Linda. How are you? All right. Imagine if you told these stories in the dark. No. Guys, when it's warm out, I don't know how I'm going to do this yet because I can't bring my PC outside and I don't have my laptop anymore. But if I can figure it out, I really want to do a live out in my backyard, like with the fire, because I have a fire pit out there. I feel like that would be super fun. But I don't know how I would do that because I can't bring my computer outside. I could like technically, I know it would be really cool, right? Gotta figure it out though. Campfire stories, right? Oh my God. Honestly, I want to jump in a pool. Oh my God, I can't wait for my pool. Live stream from your phone and Uncle's phone. I guess I could do that. All right. Here we go. We are reading. Get a Wi-Fi extension. It's not the Wi-Fi. It's like, that's a podcast right there. That's pretty cool, yeah. It would be like the old show, Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yes. Ad break. Good idea. I have to pee anyway, so ad break for you, pee break for me. Then the last 2 stories. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, I love you. Goodbye. Okay, I love you. Goodbye. I don't have an iPad, no. My pool's going to be open in May. stories. Natasha was all over me again. I'm sorry. I couldn't stop petting her. She wouldn't leave me alone. And then Odin was there. And then fucking the baby was there. Oh my god. The cats are so needy. Hi. I'm the cutest thing. Ah! Thanks. Zendigo, this is my first time here. I'm having a blast. I'm so glad y'all popped on my FYP. Yes, welcome. I'm so glad you're having a good time. Guys, what the fuck is this? What is this poll? They just want their mama. I know. Dublin 8 in the house. The new cat's names. The mom new cat is named Rowena. And the baby is Amara. There was a poll up on TikTok. Aw, Brittany, thanks. That's so sweet. I'm so glad I could bring a little joy. Okay. Here we go. We are reading Haunted Childhood 13, and we're starting at 4:32:58. Hey, Auntie and all you weirdos. Hi. Been a while since I have written anything, and it's usually because I either can't remember bits. Okay, we're super busy, sorry. But we've been reading all of them, so it hasn't been a while for us. Recently, I was upstairs looking around for something and I decided to flip my sheets and make my bed. When I was putting the quilt on, I shook it like I usually do, you know, almost like a giant parachute in gym class when we were kids. Yes, like whoosh. Well, on the opposite side of the bed, out of the corner of my eye, when the blanket came down, I swear there was the head of a shadow person just sitting there. When I looked where it had been, it was gone. I instantly cleansed the area and the house. Anyway, it reminded me of something that happened to me when I was around 10 years old. Oh, that's not the story. That just reminded you of a story. Got it. It was the middle of fall and school was about a month in and in full gear. My teacher had decided we would do a fall-themed art project involving leaves and paint. She wanted us to bring in the biggest leaves that we could find for a project. Oh, okay. I knew exactly where to go after school that day as it was surrounded by trees and they all had very large leaves. So after I got off the bus and dropped my school bag off at home, I headed the 2 blocks over to one of the local cemeteries where a lot of us used to hang out and play. It was about 4 o'clock when I got to the cemetery and the daylight was starting to dim. The brisk fall air brushed my cheeks as the wind blew, sending a chill down my spine. When I got there, I noticed a bunch of other kids picking up leaves. Some were classmates and friends, so I decided to go with them. We got to playing instead of picking up leaves and started to lose track of time. By the time we had realized what time it was, the sun was almost completely gone. There was only about 5 of us left in the cemetery at this time, so we all started scattering around, just grabbing as many big leaves as we could carry. After about 10 minutes, we all headed out our separate ways. Unfortunately, I was the only one who lived at the other side of the cemetery, so I had to walk the whole length of the cemetery by myself. The cemetery was fairly large. Being in a big city area, it was almost completely dark. As I walked the path to the area where I would be able to get out, it started to get colder. The sun completely gone, my hands ice, and my face burned from the wind. As I walked, I started to get the feeling I was being watched, so I would turn around every few seconds just to look behind me. There was never anyone there. Mind you, this is the same cemetery my brother almost died in after playing with the Ouija board. Your stupid brother. Anywho, I'm about half a block away from the iron bars that were bent, allowing me to get out of the cemetery, and I feel that same odd feeling of someone watching me. As I turn around, I see something peeking out from behind one of the tombstones. It was just completely black figure, and when I say black, I mean pitch black. It was night, and there was almost no light, and I could still tell the difference between the night and this figure. As I laid my eyes on this thing, it stood up. It must have been at least 9 feet tall or so, I think. Sorry, I lost my spot. I thought I was a short kid, LOL. As it stood up, it took 1 step forward and I took off. dropping all of my leaves on the ground and sprinting until I got to the iron bars, looking back every couple of seconds. I never saw it when I would turn back to look, but I could feel its eyes peering at me. As soon as I got to the bars, I went to walk through something, reached out and grabbed my... Oh, I'm sorry. As soon as I got to the bars and went to walk through, something reached out and grabbed my shoulder and began to pull slightly. I grabbed the bars and pulled myself out of the cemetery. As I pulled myself through the bars, I felt its grip slip and I tumbled to the ground. As I scrambled to my feet and turned around, there was nothing there. I ran home as fast as I could, always looking behind me. Once I got into my property, I felt safe enough to stop and look around, and there was nothing around, so I went inside. That night, when I went to bed, I dreamt of the cemetery and the figure chasing me. I woke that night screaming, looking all around my room to make sure I was safe. My mom came running in and asked what happened. I explained my dream, and she stayed with me until I fell back asleep. The next week, I saw this thing everywhere I went, just out of the corner of my eye, peeking at me around corners, walls, and furniture. At night, it would call my name from every dark corner I was near. If I was outside, it would call my name, asking me to come to it. No, thank you. The voice was neither evil nor sweet sounding, just low and rather raspy. It still gives me chills thinking about it. The final straw was coming, and it would cause me to never even think about going into that graveyard again. The week had ended, and it was Sunday. Nope, it was Saturday. The week had ended, and it was Saturday. I was out playing with my friends at the park across the street from said cemetery when I hear this voice. "Come here, John," it beckoned. I looked around at all my friends, wondering if they heard what I did, and nothing. Again comes the voice, "Come here, John." I ignore it and continue playing. It comes a third time again, and I ignore it. The fourth time, it's screaming at me, "John, come here!" I can hear it in my head, and it's giving me a massive headache. I look around for any sign that my friends are hearing this, and nothing. I decide to leave and just go home. I tell my mom about my headache, and she gives me some Tylenol. I eat dinner, do my homework, and go to bed. At this point, my head is still pounding, and it's getting worse. I turn off my lights, and I put my TV on, but with the volume on low. At this point, my bed was facing the closet door, and my TV is right next to it. My uncle was technically still in this room, but when my oldest brother got out of jail, he put up a wall, so it was like 2 rooms in one. The rooms in this house were bigger than any bedrooms I have ever seen in my entire life to date. Anyway, lights off, TV off, volume low. I can hear my uncle snoring. He usually goes to bed around 8. He was old, LOL. I'm laying there, and I hear this freaking voice again. "John, come here," it says. I tell it to stop and leave me alone. It comes again. "John, come here." I start getting scared that I'm going crazy. It starts screaming, "Come here, John! Come here, John! Come here, John!" The handle on my closet door starts to rattle, slowly at first, but with every call of my name, it gets more furious. The door starts shaking and banging. The handle starts to turn, and the door starts to open. As I look into the door, all I can see is darkness, and this figure, this it, starts to materialize. Darker than dark, and it starts to laugh, or at least I thought it was laughter. It starts to repeat my name over and over again. "John, John, 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 John." I start to yell, "Leave me alone!" as my head starts to pound harder and harder. This figure begins to stand and emerges from the closet. "You would not come to me, so I came to you," it laughed. Its hand wrapped around part of the door frame. It started to pull itself out. "Now come here, John!" My head pounding harder and harder. At this point, it feels like it's going to explode. I notice another hand wrap around the other part of the frame, the fingers pointed in a claw-like manner. It's about to fully emerge. As it's about to fully emerge, my uncle's door swings open. There in the doorway is my 68-year-old uncle standing in his underwear. "Do not listen to him, John. He has no power over you, and you are safe, my boy." He always called me his boy as long as I could remember. He says again, "You have no power anywhere in this house, and you will leave this house at once." He begins speaking Greek, and once again, I don't understand a word. LOL. All I know is the pain in my head is getting worse, and this thing is taunting me and laughing. "This old fool has no power and can't save you, John," It laughs again. My uncle walks in closer, speaking in Greek the whole time, walking closer and closer until this thing laughs, starts to sound like coughs or gurgling. The pressure in my head getting worse as it feels like it's going to explode. My uncle gets to the door and slams it shut. The voice now gone, I get up and I run out of the room and into the bathroom. My head feels like it's about to split open. I get to the toilet just in time as I begin to puke. When I'm done, my headache is gone and I notice my mom and uncle standing in the doorway. I begin to tell them about the week prior and what I saw in the cemetery. My uncle says a few prayers from the Bible over by the door and hangs a crucifix. My mom goes to her room and grabs 2 books, a regular romance novel and an old tattered book that we all now know as her special book. She reads while I lay in bed. My uncle gives me a kiss on my forehead, recites a few prayers, and goes back to bed. My mom sits on the bed and reads while I fall back asleep. I wake up sometime after to my mom pacing in my room with her old tattered book open, and she's reading it aloud in the room as she paces. Again, all Greek, but after that, I never saw that particular being again. The thing that made me the happiest was that someone else could hear this thing, and I wasn't crazy. The amount of relief I felt when I realized that was extremely soothing. That's it for now, ladies and gents. Love you all. Good fright and good night. The end for this one. We have one more after this. Whoo! Where's John at? You need to learn Greek, says Jasmine. John, how come you don't speak Greek? This whole family is gifted. Yes, they are. They are. Yes, they are. This is another one.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
Every time. How's that for secondhand trauma? Oh my God. I love your stories. Yes, Karma. No, John says no point now in learning to speak Greek. Apparently he knows Greek subconsciously. That's true. That's true, because in the last story he was speaking it subconsciously. Right side Twix won the fun poll. Oh, is it right side versus left side Twix? That was a 10 out of 3 on the chill scale. Why does the whole family know how to handle the scary situations except John? How come no one taught you, John? Your uncle knows. It's not just the ladies. I closed my eyes and this story comes to life like a movie I can see. Amazing story and read. Yeah, Rich, that's actually a cool idea to like close your eyes and just listen. Because they were all crazy. Were they? Because they were the ones saving your ass every story. Somebody's saving your ass. We got one more haunted childhood story. It's the last one of the night. And we actually just read this one. I don't know if it was last live. I think it might have been last live or the live. Oh, no, it was last live. Because this is the one you made me keep secret. Not closing your... Nope, not closing my eyes. John was too busy screaming all the damn time. Was it actual Greek or just Greek to him? Ha ha ha, persevere. I'm the sane one. I think his brother's the one that can't handle shit. His brother just fucking provokes everything like a dummy. I love John's stories. I know, he's got great stories. Closing your eyes is insane. How will I sleep? I don't know, Boom. I don't know, Boo, how you're going to sleep. I'm just going to say this really quick before we read this last story. All of my friends in here, if you're enjoying these lives, please make sure that you are following me on TikTok and that you are subscribed to me on YouTube. TikTok, that goes for you too. Make sure you come subscribe to me on YouTube. I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube. This live is recorded, so if you missed anything or you want to rewatch, it will be up about 15 minutes after this live is over with all of the stories time-stamped in the description of the YouTube video, so you can go straight to the stories if you don't want to hear me yapping. Hello from Alabama. I love you so much. Hello, Pauline. I love you so much too. Thanks for being here. And please come join the Discord. The invite code for Discord is Auntie Matrix. One word. AUNTIEMATRIX. Please come join us in Discord. We're doing a movie night tomorrow night. We're watching Mufasa in Discord tomorrow night. We go back and forth between a scary movie and a non-scary movie, FYI. Larry, you're home. 14-hour drive. Holy smokes. I'm glad these stories helped you. I'm all alone at my house in broad daylight, scared. Justin isn't here. Someone has to throw the occasional dad joke in. I love it. I need a John movie. John, they want a movie. They want a John movie. Your trauma is very entertaining, John. All right, my friends. We're going to read this last story and then Mama's going to bed. Get me the startup capital, he says, for the movie. All right, we're doing Haunted Childhood 14. This is the end of John's experiences for now. I'm sure at one point he'll remember something else. 447. 23. Here we go. Ooh. Hold on. Okay. Daddy's going to bed too. When I said Mommy's going to bed, I literally immediately thought of that, John. Okay. Sorry. 447. 45. Here we go. Hey, freaks and geeks, what's poppin'? Nothing? Yeah, me either. It's been a while. Okay, we know that part. It hasn't been a while for us. This one starts a few weeks before the run-in with the old lady in the woods, Gertrude. I was in the same town in the mountains, about 2 hours from Philadelphia. Me, my nephew, and friends were always looking for stuff to get into. Being young teenage/preteen boys in a super small town, there wasn't much. It was the mid to late 90s, and we were surrounded by mountains, so not much to do. It was summertime, and around the time I fell in love with camping. Me, my friend Brian, and my nephew Greg always loved adventuring in the woods and just finding random spots to camp out, which was pretty cool. I can't believe it took me this long to remember this whole story. One night, we decided the next day we were going to hike into the woods behind Brian's house and up the mountain on the far side of the woods we had never explored before. We asked a few other guys to come with us. Don't remember most of their names as they were not really my friends. I think the other was like Eric, another guy named Mike, and 2 other guys. So altogether there was 7 of us. The next morning we ate, grabbed our stuff like sleeping bags and food, and the stuff we would need to start a fire, and we headed out. Heading into the woods, everything was fine. We have hung out there a million times, built dirt bikes, trails, and tree forts, and stupid kid things, so nothing really abnormal. We head towards the trail that is going to lead us up further into the woods, and to the next trail, which was about 6 miles long and led to the mountain on the far side of the woods. Brian's house was surrounded by. This is where I first noticed something odd. There was some kind of black sludge on some of the leaves, and it smelled like rot. We just brushed it off, and we moved onto the trail. We walk about a mile and arrive at the second trail. We were still seeing this sludge on leaves, and the smell was horrid, like dead animals rotting in the hot sun. Again, we brushed it off and moved onto the trail, where we found 2 dead deer just laying at the foot of the trail. It was pretty graphic, as they both looked like they were torn apart, maybe by a bear. You could see where they had been drug from and laid right at the foot of the trail. Once again, we brushed it off. Now, before you say, oh my God, how can you brush something like that off? You have to realize we practically lived in the woods, so there was not only black bears, but a few mountain lions. So we were used to seeing things like this. First time on a trail, but used to it nonetheless. The only thing I found strange was around the spots where the deer looked like it had been bitten was the same black sludge and the worst smelling thing I ever remember smelling. It was disgusting. Anyway, we proceeded onto the trail, following it the 6 miles to the foot of the mountain. Finding this black goop here and there and a few other dead animals, but nothing as big as the deer. We finally reach the bottom of the mountain and begin to climb. It's like noon or 1 at this point, and we're excited to finally explore this mountain. It wasn't like huge, but it was a good 4-mile hike up to the top, so maybe it was huge, LOL. Anyway, we get 2 miles up and come to a clearing and a flat surface. So this is the spot we decided to set up for the rest of the day. We would eat lunch, set up our campsite, and gather some firewood for the night. After all that, we headed out to explore this part of the mountain. We were out there not even, I want to say, 40 minutes when we hear what sounds like a blood-curdling scream, followed by, the best way I can explain it is gurgling. The weird part is it sounded like it was coming from all around us. At this, we all stop and stare in different directions, not knowing which way to focus our attention. The gurgling stops, and we hear rustling in the bushes off to the right of Brian, who stands next to me. We all freeze, expecting the worst. The rustling gets louder, and the bushes look like they're being shook harder than I would believe possible. We all gather closely together, getting ready to run, and out of the bushes walks a baby deer. What the fuck? I say to Brian. How the hell did that little thing make all that commotion? And I start to laugh. Everyone else starts to giggle as we realize we had all almost pissed ourselves because of a baby deer. LOL. From where the deer stands comes another laugh. Each one of us stops, looks at the deer, and then at each other, and then the deer hops back into the bushes and disappeared. We should have turned around there because what the fuck? After that, we looked around for another hour or two, not seeing or hearing any other animals, which I found weird, but whatever, LOL. We head back to camp to start a fire and make more food. This is where things get weird. As we settle in, talking and laughing, cracking jokes and busting on each other, we hear screaming again and the same gurgling. I jump to my feet, ready to fight or run or whatever I need to do because F this. Brian just says, "Sit down, man, it's nothing. I hear it all the time." You hear this screaming all the time? No, the gurgling. It's coming from water. He says it has to be a stream or something. What about the screaming? I say, probably just a mountain lion, he responds. I still don't feel right, but I sit down anyway. Feeling off, I kept my guard up for the rest of the night. It's now around 11 p.m. and the fire is roaring. Me and Greg, and I think his name was Eric, are the only ones still awake. I start to hear Brian talking in his sleep like he's arguing with someone. Please stop. No, stay away. Don't touch me. God, what are you? And then the scream. I jump up and move to where he sleeps, shoving him. Dude, wake up. You're having a nightmare. I have to shove him a couple of times, but he finally gets up. Are you good, man? I ask him. Yeah, fine, he says groggily. Just a dream. Are you sure? I ask again. Yeah, dude, just go to sleep, he snips. So I go sit back down and begin conversing with Greg and Eric again, and eventually we fall asleep. As I sleep, I dream. This was the only thing I remember originally. In my dream, we were all at camp and everyone is sleeping but me, and I'm beginning to hear the screams again and the gurgling, but it's getting louder and louder like it's surrounding me. I can feel eyes watching me but can't see nothing in the surrounding area as the fire dances and flickers with life. A scream comes again, but right into my ear. I instantly wake up. As I do, I shoot up and look around. I see Brian standing over the top of the guys and can hear him giggling to himself. Bri, what are you doing? He turns to me and smiles. Black sludge falling from his mouth. I notice his hunting knife in his hand. He starts to giggle louder, looking dead into my eyes, and plunges his knife into the guy's chest. I scream and wake up. This time for real. I look around and nothing. It's dark, the fire is almost out, and everyone is where they should be. I grab some more wood and I toss it on the fire. No way I'm sleeping tonight. The fire starts to roar back to life, and I notice Brian sit up. You good, I ask? Yeah, just some odd-ass dream. I just watched you shove my knife into that guy's chest. Really wish I remember his name. And he explains the rest of his dream to me, or should I say, my dream. One by one, the other guys sit up and begin to explain their dreams, and every single one of them explains the same dream as me, just with a different one of the guys standing over someone with black sludge dripping out of their mouths, driving a knife into another one of the dudes. At this point, we were all freaked the fuck out and decided to stay up for the rest of the night. That morning, we said fuck it and headed back down the trail and home. A few weeks go by, and you remember the Gertrude story, so I don't have to explain it. But the messed up thing was, I didn't realize until it started putting the pieces together, that mountain we had originally thought we had never been on before was just the other side of the mountain where I first met Gertrude. Anyway, that's it for now, freaks and geeks. Love you. Woo! From Jasmine, how does John keep falling back asleep? John, someone else, how do you keep going back to bed, bro? How does John not have insomnia and fear of sleep? John isn't actually alive. He's just a ghost telling us stories. He says practice. Good night, Gigi. He says practice. Oh my God. Guys. Okay. Now that we've heard all of the stories, we get to actually vote on all of the stories. So we're going to put up one big vote for the John night. A chill factor vote. 1 to 3. How many chills did it give you? 1, a little bit of chills. 2, it gave you a medium amount of chills. 3, it gave you a mega amount of chills. The poll is up on YouTube and on TikTok. It's right here, little blue clipboard with a timer. John said I had insomnia when I was younger. Yes, 50,000. People are saying 10, 14, and 50,000. Oh, Gertrude. We need more numbers. I know. While you are voting, we are going to we'll do our cleansing prayer before we head offline. But while you're voting, vote 1 to 3, 3 million bajillion. Thank you so much for coming tonight. If you missed any of this, by the way, make sure that you're subscribed to YouTube. I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube. YouTube, you're obviously already subscribed. I'm talking to TikTok. This live was recorded. It will be posted in about 15 minutes or so with the stories timestamped in the description in case you want to just watch the stories and not hear me yap. Otherwise, you can just watch the whole thing if you want to hear me yap. Make sure you subscribe to YouTube, though. Make sure you're in the Discord. The Discord, just add a server. Click the little plus sign to add a server, and the server name or the server code is Auntie Matrix, one word, AUNTIEMATRIX, Auntie Matrix. Make sure you come join the Discord. That's where you'll know all the announcements. You'll know when I'm going live next, when I'm posting a YouTube video, when we're doing movie nights, and all those fun things. Also, you can come hang out with us. We have a bunch of people in Discord. We have almost 2,800 people. Sometimes the Discord is very active. Sometimes it's less active, but it's super fun. Everyone is so nice there, accepting, loving. We have a lot of great different chats. And tomorrow we are doing a movie night in Discord. We're watching Mufasa. So if you'd like to join us, it's going to be around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're watching Mufasa. You put a 4 in the poll for funsies, Sarah. I love that you did that. Does John have more stories? I'm sure that he does. Allergies bothering you too? Yes, absolutely. Make sure you do all that stuff. If you have stories that you want to send to me for future potential lives or videos, please send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. If you forget all of what I'm saying, TikTok, all my links are in my bio. YouTube, the links are in the chat for you, but they're also in my bio. You can also get my P.O. box and my link in my bio in case you want to send me anything. Or, yep. You can also get Auntie Matrix merch, and you can get a copy of my book, A Glitch in the Matrix. Signed or unsigned, up to you. And most importantly, thank you. First of all, thank you, John, so fucking much for sharing all of your stories with us. And this was a really fun John night. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for voting. Thank you for listening to each other's stories non-judgmentally and making this such a safe, loving, wonderful space. Thank you for tapping the screen and getting to 1 million likes for the 62nd time in a row, TikTok. Thank you for all the subscriptions and the memberships and the gifts and all the things. I appreciate that so much. Extra special thank you to my mods who are in here modding, kicking ass all the time. I appreciate you too. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being here and being a part of this community. I love this community and I love you all so much. Yes. I'm sure John has more stories. I don't have any more of John's stories, but I'm sure he does. We are going to just do our little cleansing prayer in a second, but TikTok gave that a chill. I'm sorry, YouTube gave that a chill factor of 3, obviously. It's like, where's the scream? And TikTok, because Sarah added a 4, TikTok gave you a chill factor of 4, but I don't have a 4 with my little thingy, so I'm just going to do a 3, but you got a 4. Congratulations. Thank you guys so much. I love you so much. I will see you tomorrow for movie night in Discord. We're watching Mufasa. And let me just do the cleansing prayer really quickly. If you want to take part in this, you can. Death metal. Oh, Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you to everyone who was sending gifts. I appreciate you. That was so pretty. I love that. If you want to take part in the cleansing prayer, please listen to the words and imagine if you're able to, imagine a waterfall of white light washing over you and removing anything negative from you and your space. I hereby cleanse my space and my home of any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may have come from the words of the stories we read today. Any thoughts, feelings, emotions, or energies that are not mine must leave my space now. I am divinely protected, and only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around my home. Everything else is not welcome and needs to leave. Amen. Amen. Also, please remember to use your words. If you hear anything or you see anything, you tell it to go away. Your words are powerful. I love you all so much. I will see you in Discord. Good night. Good night. You're welcome, boo-boo. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Hold on a second. I can't close this.